link up on the in the Discord. So anyone who wants to join, anyone who wants to come say hi, link is going to be in the Discord. Do not feel shy. Come say hi. Don't be shy. And ta-da! Magic trick. It's a super, super magic trick. Oh, hello. Hello, good afternoon. Is it afternoon? Oh, it is just afternoon, isn't it? It is just afternoon. It's lunch break for all of you over. Oh, have a look at my dress. Have a look at the dress. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited to show you what I've done. Very excited. Like, share, subscribe, all the things I'm supposed to ask you to do. Just gone afternoon, yes. Thank you so much. I have been working very hard on it. I'm very, very proud of what I've got so far, making sure that you can all see my very impressive backwards written signage over here, the all-important signage. Now I am sewing a dress. I have got a dress that I'm working on to raise money for Gaza. I'm sewing a sequin gown. Sewing a sequin gown for Gaza is what's happening at the moment. So you can't see a lot of it over here, but I am just gonna, let me just lower it a little bit, because I had it, last night I had it up while I was trying to do some work. Oh, I've been filming the sewing process as well, so you don't need to stress. I am gonna pop it up on there. So who's the postie? Saw your latest video. Who's the postie? What postie? What were we talking, like, what was my latest video about? I have to go check now. I don't know what my latest video even was. Oh, the jacket that I was wearing. Oh. Oh, my jacket. My jacket. No comment, Your Honour. No comment. It's, yeah. No comment. No comment about whose jacket that might be. What particular local gentleman has been helping me get my mail where it needs to go. I must say, I am enjoying, I'm trying to enjoy, as much as it's less fun than I'd like. I am trying to enjoy the whole dating profile process thing, So yeah, so this is the back. Putting it in the right slot. Oh yeah, he's putting it in the right slot, all right. But anywho, so this is the back of the dress. This is how it's gonna look with the chain coming down the back there. Right. And then I've actually got this binding, which I really, really love. If you have a look around this arm over here, I've done it around the arm because on this side, right? Yes, thank you very much. On this side, there's lots of space, right? So it's not really, I don't have to worry about it grazing my arm too much. It's not too bad. But on this side, because the arm, like all of this is going to be sequined, it's going to be quite close. I kind of just figured around the top of it there, I just wanted a little bit of a barrier. So that's actually going to lay, I'm going to have to snip into this, obviously, like it's not, otherwise it's not going to lay flat. But that's going to lay like underneath, right? Fuck it out, come on, let it down. There we go. There we go. And the idea is just to provide a little bit of protection for my poor little underarm. Hello. So yes, I'm very excited. Yeah, makes sense, good idea. Yes, thank you. So, and I've also got, this is the boning. So I've stitched the boning into the lining, directly into the lining. Side boob on the other side. Yeah, there's lots of side boob on this dress. So we've got the boning right. So as you can see, I've actually got it corseted right through the front here. And you can't see, but there is actually going to be boning along the edge here as well to keep that firm. So this is actually going to sit a little bit away from the body there. Add in 1 minute. Yeah, love a little bit of side boob. Bit of sexy side boob. Who doesn't love a little bit of side boob? Come on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And what do you think of the sequins, Laurel? What do you think? Honestly, like, I just fell in love with this fabric when I saw it. Absolutely fell in love with it. So, yeah, hopefully someone else will as well. So I've also been working on another little project, which is going to sound so bizarre, but who is ready for the most, like, random project? Tell me if this is not the most random thing you've ever fucking heard. So remember a little while ago, I was rewriting, never too many sequins. No such thing as too many sequins. Absolutely not. But do you guys remember a little while ago how I was talking about how I had rewritten Taylor Swift's Tortured Poets Department from my point of view, as someone who literally was a Jehovah's Witness and dated a guy who was pretending to be a Jehovah's Witness to get in my pants and get me to marry him, which I did. Yep. So someone left a comment on one of my videos saying that I should get into rap, and I was like, ha ha ha, that's so funny. And then I started listening to a lot of rap musicians, like a lot of the rap music, and taking the music out of it and just listening to what they were saying. And I was having no problem keeping up with them in terms of like not just the cadence, like not just as in terms of the lyrics themselves, but like the cadence, the rhythm, the emotive factor in there. Like I'm having no problem, obviously because I already talk fast enough as it is anyway. And when I think about it, and I'm not necessarily trying to talk fast, but when I think about the fact that I do talk really fast, it makes me nervous and I talk even faster. Ad break. Ad break. Yeah, we're fundraising, link in bio. I'll try and if we mention it on the page anywhere, it gets blocked. You know, TikTok doesn't like it, so ad break. I've got a little bit, like just here. Here is just a little bit, needs to be taken in slightly. This is why I love this mannequin too, because I can do shit like this on here. I absolutely love it. So fucking love it. Like this is my favorite thing ever, this dress form. Like well, besides my children, obviously. Besides my children. Can't help. I do love my children. I do love my children. Where is... Can you turn up... Oh! Of course. For you, anything. Anything. I could also move the mic. Do you know what? Maybe I should. Maybe I should move the mic down here a bit closer to where I am for my sewing, because I am going to be back here doing a lot more sewing. So it probably makes sense to have the microphone a little bit closer anyway, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Hey. Hey. No worries. If the cat, and yes, you love your children. I love my child. Yes, we adore our children. We absolutely adore them. We do. So anyway, because I had a couple of comments left on these videos telling me that I should do rap, and so I thought, well, maybe I will. Maybe I'll make a couple of like TikTok rap videos. And I reached out to a mate of mine who does production design, sound design, and they're going to remix them for me. We're going to get a little bit of a sound editing thing going, and I'm going to try and use those to help promote Wales' page. So we're going to have like, you know, link in bio is going to be a lyric kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hope. I mean, if there's a couple of skills that I have, and I'm trying to use whatever skills I can for this. One of them is I can sew, obviously, but the skill that people know me for on this app isn't my sewing, it's how quickly I talk. Hello, Kim! Welcome! Hey. Welcome. Very glad to see you here. So I'm very excited, I'm not going to lie, like I am very excited, about this dress. I am very excited about this dress. But yeah, anyway, I was just trying to think of other ways that I could use whatever other skills that I have for the cause, you know? We're doing it for the cause, people. We're doing it for the cause. We're doing it for the cause. Oh. I tried to keep all the fabric the same, but I'm looking at it and I'm just like, yep. So we've got the slubs going in all different directions on this. It's just, but you know what? Whatever, it works. The gang is all here, yes. You've got some sequins on there. Obviously it continues, yes. So the first panel of sequins has gone on. The underneath of the dress is now completely done. The underneath structure of the dress. So we've got all of the linings finished. We've got the boning. I was just saying that I've been stitching the boning directly to the lining in the seams there. So that's directly stitched into the lining. I've just got to, I'm feeling around with the waist at the moment. I'm just going to figure out the waist a little bit more. I've also got some boning that I've put in here to give this part of it some shape and structure around the front. It only goes up to this part of it though. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually have this once I'm going to put it into this is going to go over the sequin and it's going to sit out. We want it to sit out a little bit from there up, kind of like a little bit of a shawl collar. Kind of, because this side needs to go up into like a small point because it's going to attach to the chain that goes down the back. And I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Say boning again. Boning. Yeah, I am a big fan of boning. I am a big fan of boning. Feel free to clip that and take it out of context, guys. No worries, no worries. But no, I'm a big fan of boning. It gives a lot of structure and support to to an outfit. I feel like a bit of boning can give you a lot more confidence, you know? Like just a little... Sorry, I think I'm fucking hilarious. Why is the stupid essay 2,000 words? I know, that is very stupid. I'm very sorry. That is not fun. What is the dress? Sorry, I just joined. No, that is not a problem at all. So if you have a look on Twitch, you can actually see the dress. We're making the dress live. The links for everything are in my bio, everything that we talk about. The more I say that, the bigger a chance I have of TikTok blocking me, so I'm not going to be repeating it too often. Sorry about that. Good job. Yeah, have a coughing fit. Try not to kill me. Try not to kill me. Dom, hello. That's what too much burning will do. Never enough boning. Never enough boning. So we've got the plunge neckline at the front here, which I'm a big fan of. We've got the boning, good bit of boning for support, you know. As I said, a good bit of boning always gives you some confidence through the side seams and through the front. Now, I obviously haven't got any in the back there because there's no back really to speak of, but it is in all of the other seams. I am a bit unsure. I'm thinking about possibly popping some in here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Like maybe I need another little bit in there just to fill that out. We'll see. But I was also just wondering if it might not be worth... I don't know. I don't know. But I will say two things. Oh, hello, JK. Welcome. So this satin ribbon that I've got around here, not designed for this at all, but I love the look of it. And because by design it is going to be seen, I decided to use something that's a little bit more decorative. But if you wanted to get something that would go around there and wouldn't bow up like that, isn't going to give you that effect, and it's going to sit nice and flush and not annoy the shit out of you like this will, then what you're looking for is something like bias binding. And bias binding means it's cut on the bias. So like this skirt, as you can see with this skirt, the grain goes this way and that way, like the grain of it's going that way, and I've cut it this way, so I've cut it on the diagonal. That's bias. So by cutting it on the bias, you give it a little bit more stretch to the fabric. So by creating binding on the bias, Julie from TikTok, welcome. It gives you a bit of stretch so that you can get around those spaces there. So because I don't have that, I am going to have to snip into this to get it nice and flat, but I'll just cover up those bits. It'll be fine. I'll cover up those bits. The important thing for me was really making sure I didn't shred my arms with sequins. Hello, hey. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to be doing today. Now, all of this pretty much got done last night. There are a few, like down here, there's a nice big gaping hole that I still have to sort out what I'm doing down there. Still got to figure that bit out because the dress has changed in design several times since we started. No idea what you're talking about, but you seem passionate, so that's cool. Hey, and you know what? That's all. As long as you can appreciate the enthusiasm and the passion, that's all we need. Yeah, and I just, you know what? It's just, as I said, it's a skill that I have that I figured could help. So, yeah. So, sewing a sequin gown for Gaza seemed like not a bad way to spend my time. And the other thing I'm doing is I'm starting a wrap. I'm starting a series of wraps to try. We'll see how we go. I don't think there are many out there who can talk as quickly as I can. So I think that's something that I've got in the back pocket. And I would really love to see all the people comment on all of my videos going, oh my God, slow down, when I'm clearly doing a rap. Yeah, I've been writing, so as a bit of a joke, because in Taylor Swift's Tortured Poets department, she mentions like the Jehovah's Witness suit. Look, you're standing there in your Jehovah's Witness suit. That inspired me to rewrite her entire album from my perspective, because I was a Jehovah's Witness. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness, and I was married to a guy who never believed in any of the cult teachings, but pretended and played along to con me into being with him in a relationship. And so it just really inspired me when she said that, like, you know, who was that guy standing there in his Jehovah's Witness suit? Because I was like, who was that guy? Because you wasn't you never believed any of that shit. Anyway, it just tweaked something in my brain. So I started rewriting it from my perspective. And then I've had all these people in my comments saying, oh my God, you should try rap. You'd be so good at it. And I was like, you know what? You've never heard of the Dingback department before? There was a book when I was a kid called The Dingback Spies. Do you remember that? Do you remember the Dingback Spies? Did old mate believe before he met you? No, he didn't. He didn't believe before he met me, but I told him that I wouldn't date anyone who wasn't a Jehovah's Witness, and so he studied and decided to get baptized and become a Jehovah's Witness. To get in my pants. Yeah, flirt to convert. Flirt to convert. Absolutely. So yeah, so it just inspired me to write it from my perspective. And I got the leather. So when it's ethically sourced leather. So meaning that it is only it's going to sound terrible saying this, and I'm going to feel terrible saying this and announcing this to the world, but it's horse leather. And it's specifically, it's not great. The leather's not, clean. It's all very scarred up, very marked, because it's from older animals. So it's ethically sourced horse leather. And I'm making little notebooks out of it with parchment paper, with calligraphy parchment paper. I'm making little mini notebooks out of it to attach to the chatelaines that I'm making. So on the 15th of June, we're going to have a big sale. I'm going to have the website all set up, and I'm going to have all these little bits and pieces that I've made that I'm going to be selling, and I'll auction off the dress. And all of the proceeds from that, we'll have a track on there for the day, and all the proceeds from all the sales and everything, and from the live stream, from people's donations, and yeah, that's all going to be happening on the 15th. So, yes. Yeah, narcissists are prepared to do the work. It's part of the love bombing. Yep, absolutely. A lot of work to get in someone's pants. Yeah, it was a lot of work to get in someone's pants, but yeah, that's part of the thing of narcissistic abuse, is also, look how much effort I put in for you. You're not and it's also that whole thing of, it felt really manipulative to me. It was a big red flag warning sign for me. Like when I woke up from the cult and this person was like, oh yeah, I never believed it. It kind of made me think, I don't know, it was like red flag that this person would do all of this, but they painted it as being really romantic. So you know what I mean? Like it kind of fucks with your head a little bit. Fucks with your head a little bit. Yeah. I'm so glad I stay away from them too, Kim. Human beings are definitely weird pricks. That is a very good summation. I got to remember to stop swearing because we've got TikTok up. I've got TikTok up because we're trying to raise money for our good friend YL, who I wish we could. Yeah, fuck you. Grammar rules. Okay, here's the thing about grammar rules and why they're so unclear. This is what people don't really get about it. People who are out there telling you that your grammar isn't clear, the purpose of grammar rules is to make communication clear. When people came up with the idea of having spaces in sentences, it was to try and make it easier to read. So everyone, you needed grammar Nazis to go around and go, hey guys, we've discovered this new thing called a blank space. Please leave it in between all of your words from now on because it's going to make it easier to read. So it was important to have grammar Nazis when we were establishing things like putting full stops in places and like doing spaces and all that sort of shit. Yeah, Whale got over 1,000 followers. Woohoo! But like, as long as, this is my whole thing, as long as if you are not communicating clearly enough, and yeah, I do understand all the grammar Nazi rules, like I do understand all the rules, but my whole thing, and I used to say this to students as well in their papers, there is an entire discipline right now, yeah, be careful of the use of that word, that's true, but there is an entire discipline in the legal theory now solely centered around trying to make legalese more understandable, more approachable, easier to disseminate, easier for the lay person to grasp. So right now, no, I know you don't care about grammar. I know you don't care about grammar. This is exactly why I'm making this point, because I know my audience. I know my audience are going to be like, yeah, fuck grammar. Absolutely. It is like, no, back off. And this is exactly why grammar shit annoys the shit out of me, because I used to say this to students all the time. There's a big move at the moment in legal writing and legal, to try and make it more accessible, to try and make it easy to understand, easy to disseminate, just less hoity-toity, right? There's this big push for it at the moment, because the problem is that it isn't easy for the layperson who doesn't have a legal background to grasp these legal concepts. That means it doesn't work. If people can't use it, if people aren't able to accurately engage with the information that's being imparted to them because it's in a format that's just inaccessible unless you've got a legal degree, you're not communicating. You can't call that communication. Like, you're not communicating anything. What is the point of using the right words in the right spaces in the right order if the people that you're trying to talk to have no fucking clue what you're on about? You know? So the whole reason we developed grammar rules was to try and make it easy to understand. If using those grammar rules is now going to make it more difficult for people to understand, which a lot of the time it does make it more difficult for people to understand, then fuck it. Ignore it. It has no basis in reality. It's a made up rule. Like money, it's all fake. It's made up. Fuck it all. Fuck everyone. Fuck everything. This is why I'm single. I filmed a TikTok and I was going to post it, but I thought I've been doing too much dating content recently, which I can't help because it is kind of exciting, you know? Like, it is exciting when you start getting out there again and you're going on dates and you're meeting people. I'm not going to swear. It continues to swear. I know. I'm a dickhead. Ugh, I just did it again. I'm trying to pop out the chat so I can see it because I keep my chat. Yep. Pop out the chat. Here we go. Pop it out. Pop it out. Pop out the chat. There we go. Now I can see us. No, I can't. Where's my chat? Fuck. Oh, I'm not going to fucking swear. I used to be a sticker because I'm indoctrinated thinking it was very important. Yeah, and it is indoctrination. It very much is indoctrination. I love that you're on Twitch. TikTok is very restrictive. Yeah. Absolutely not the option for the more unfiltered content. I need the option for the more unfiltered content too. TikTok will close me down. Hey, Kellyanne, welcome. TikTok will close me down like halfway through a live. Like I'll stream for 6 hours and I can only be on TikTok for half of that time because I'll get a restriction and I'm like, oh, I've got to close it down before I lose access. Because they'll just remove your access to live for a week and there's nothing you can do. There's no way that you can try and get it back. They're very, it's annoying. I could swear a lot, but I'm not going to because I don't want to lose access to my live. I'm not overly concerned with grammar as long as I don't have to think too hard to read things. It's fine. Exactly. They've been talking about using plain English in legal speak for years now. Yep. Absolutely. And that's the thing is that if your grammar rules are making something more difficult to comprehend, then they're doing the exact opposite point of what they should be doing. And that is unfortunately so much of what grammar restrictions and rules are about. I find it is more about trying to control people's expression and even rulings and regulations around things like swearing. Like my 8-year-old swears. My 8-year-old called me a motherfucker last night. Like, it doesn't make him a bad person. He isn't more likely to go out there and rob a bank because he says the F word every now and then. But we place this big restriction on swearing. We make it mean something. And it is simply a way to try and control. Anytime you think of a rule, think about who in particular is trying to control. Think about who in particular is trying to affect. Because in every single, like you watch bloody, what's it called? Succession. And they're in boardrooms swearing, like he's in boardrooms carrying on, going, get out of here, motherfucker. But the minute you do it, it's all just classed as rubbish, exactly. The minute you do it and you're in an entry-level position or a lower office position, it's undignified, it's unprofessional. Using that kind of language and the meeting will get closed off. But again, you go further up the ranks and you get enough money and swearing's okay again. Like, it's all about, and if you can look at a rule or any kind of guideline that we have, any kind of manners, like legislation, restriction, and again, I was looking yesterday, this is another good example actually, but any guideline or any rule you look at who it's trying to control. Swearing is fine as long as it's not directed at anybody. Exactly. And it has been proven to reduce pain. So if someone is in pain, if someone's hurting, like someone gets injured, swearing, screaming, my leg, versus screaming, fuck, my leg. It has been shown that swearing reduces the amount it increases your tolerance to pain, I should say. They can't say it reduces the amount of pain you feel, but it increases your tolerance to pain, swearing and cursing. So, hey, Billy Brown Cow, welcome. Hi, Crystal, good to see you. So it improves your tolerance to pain, swearing and cursing. Hello. My parents didn't restrict our language either. Swearing and general name calling was still frowned upon. Yeah. And again, what we teach our kids, it's okay to judge people for as well. What we teach our people, it's okay. Like, it's okay to control other people through their words. It's okay to tell them that they're not allowed to say certain things or they're not allowed to. No, I tell my kids, no, if your feelings, like, if someone's having a conversation in a space that makes you feel uncomfortable, leave that space. Remove yourself from the area. If you're uncomfortable, remove yourself from the area. That's your responsibility. If someone is actively harming somebody else, if somebody's actively doing harm on someone else, that's when it's your job as a fellow citizen to step up and say something and do something. But if someone's expressing themselves and their freedom of expression, their fundamentally protected right to political expression is disturbing you in some way, leave. I do it all the time with my mum. My mum goes on and fagging on about all the bullshit that she believes. And again, when it comes to talking about infringing upon people's basic human rights, I'm like, no, sorry, Mum, no, that's not going to fly. Which she does with things like, not believing that certain people are deserving of basic human rights. Just mum things. # just mum things. Oh, God almighty. But yeah, sorry. Forgot what I was saying then. I've got a funny story about swearing when in pain. Here and then, she laughed and said that he was hanging around me so much he was picking up your swearing habits. You were affectionately known as the other woman. I love that. And I have, oh my goodness, it's so funny though, because when my kids are in pain, when my kids are hurting, I will get down. That's brilliant. Swearing is as pain management. It is. Swearing is pain management. When my kids have hurt themselves, I'll get down at their level. Like, I'll get down in their face and be like, say shit, say shit. They're like, no. They get really mad at me, but it makes them laugh. And so they get over the pain a lot quicker. Now, don't forget, guys, that we are raising money for YL Aboriginal's family. And we are trying to get them free. Absolutely. I'm going to share his page. He's got a scrolling little thing. I'm just going to share it on here because I can do that. Properties. Okay, sorry about that. Whoops. Okay, that didn't work either. Really? Really? Come on, camera. It's not even the camera's fault, it's the mouse's fault. Why is my mouse doing this to me? Ugh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Why is it not working? God almighty, I hate it when this happens. Just annoys the shit out of me. I taught my kid that shut up and fat were swear words. Yeah. If I bang my shoe or stub my toe, I swear at whatever I hit. Always make me feel better. Yep. See, and that comment there, Dominic, your comment there, didn't come through in the other window. This is what annoys me about this shit. Oh, come on. Why is it doing this? Annoys the shit out of me. So I'm going to try and share YL's pictures up on the screen while we have a chat today and while I sew the dress. Now, we've been live for half an hour, so it's about time, I suppose, I get to actually work and start. Sensory overload with autism. Ooh. Yeah, it is really unfair too when your expression is being controlled by someone who hasn't made an attempt to understand, you know, your reaction. I don't think it likes me too much in general. I think it's I think it's a setting. Like, I don't think it's your fault. I think that there is a setting that is a bit fucky. All right, now I've got 2 minutes till we've got an ad. Come on. Why is it not working? I mean, I know no one can tell me why because it's, you know, no one can see it except... she kept telling me to stop swearing. I told her to leave me alone and got more to... Oh, see, when I was in hospital, I had this really fun experience where the nurse came in and wanted to tell me something, and I very politely, without swearing, told her in no uncertain terms to get out of my face and not come back. Hit it with a hammer. That's always the best solution. Yep. Always best solution to just destroy it completely, I find. I'm not going to swear. Continues to swear. Come on, silly thing. I'm trying to add another little... Oh, here we go. Now it's working. Now it's working. browser, media source. When we come back from ads, you'll see. I'll have it sorted. Cancel. Media source. Screen capture. Screen capture. B. What is it doing? The system is showing it's not working. Just a man trying to hold you down. Yep. Oh, far out. Display capture, window capture, application capture. Did you guys like having a little look at my window then? Thank goodness I'm not, what's his face, eh? What's his name? You know, the one who, accidentally showed his window and displayed all of his porn. They called security and I told them it's part of my culture of being working class. I literally did. I told them that it was, I was like, hello, it's 100% my culture. Like, why doesn't it let me choose TikTok? Ah! Oh, you know what? Do you know what? Neurotypicals can't stand him. Yep. Yeah, Vorsh, that's the one. Okay, so the ad's in progress. I am just going to quickly have a little bonus content time behind this sign over here that you should all be paying attention to. Quickly. Yeah, and I'm going to fix it. Oops, wrong way. There we go. It just feels weird moving it back further to get it more in frame. I don't know. Let me do this quickly. Hang on, we'll be right back. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. My cough's gotten a lot better, though. It's certainly only, it's gotten a lot less burny, I should say. Now, I'm going to get these photos up on this page. Excuse me. I should remember to mute myself before I started coughing fit. I apologise. God almighty. God almighty. Do you know what? I'm just going to do the old share screen instead. I'm going to open it up on a window, just in a window, and do a share screen because... because A, I know how to do that, and B, I don't want to really waste time fluffing around with this too much, because last night when I wasn't online, I managed to smash through, so I only had one panel stitched yesterday before I knuckled down and just got my ass into gear, right? Excuse me. Okay. So I only had one panel. Oh my God, people being like, maybe it's because you weren't buying avocados. I fucking love that shit. What was I saying? I was saying something. What was I saying? Hopefully you're okay there. Good afternoon, Slim Shady. I am, I've just had some 420 time. It's 11 a.m. for me, so that's time to start with the 420 time. So now I just need my lungs to recover a little bit and we'll be fine. Pat on the back. Thank you. I'm talking about my sewing, that's right. So yeah, because yesterday I just found myself being able to do a lot more on account of not being distracted by the live stream, which then made me be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't live stream while I'm trying to sew. You know, maybe I should, I don't know. But what I mean is I don't want to get distracted. I want to make sure that I get it done without getting too distracted. So I'm going to get the photo of Wael's family up. And I'm going to do some... messages. Thank you. God! My face just looking at this thing being like, where was I going? What was I doing? What's happening? I can use an overlocker just saying, hey. With the commune, I was just saying to everyone the other day, we have to have like a big warehouse type / crafting / project space because I've got 7 sewing machines and they will be like a free for all anytime anyone wants to use, you know, go for gold, no stress. But it is 100% going to require here we go. Sorry, I'm just gonna mute it. Sorry about that. Now, I'm just going to, hey, share the screen. You got nothing done while we were talking either. That's true, I didn't. Pepsi and Bongs, Breakfast of Champions. Yeah, absolutely. It's more like morning tea of champions, but yeah. All the good stuff, all the good stuff. Here we go. Now, first we're going to go studio mode. So you guys can't see what I'm doing. And I'm going to do a little bit of fiddling around now. I will warn you all, it's going to look a bit different when I come back. Here we go. I do hope... Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. So we're going to have Wael's page up on the screen with us, which... Okay. Run a bush doof at the commune. Yeah. Used to run a community workshop for festival made banners. Hey! Fabulous. That's exactly the kind of help we're going to need on the commune, for sure. Now, sorry. Why is this doing this? Stop. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Sorry. Do you know what? Again, I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Don't you love it? Don't you love it? We're all learning together. There we go. So, here we are. You're doing great. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have many crafting supplies for the same reason. Yes. With crafting space? Yes, please. I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. We're going to be the craftiest commune that ever communed. We'll be the craftiest commune that ever communed. I'm just doing a little bit of change up in terms of everything is going to look completely different in just a second. I apologize. But I haven't had a chance to make a new background yet. And I'm really feeling like not only do I need to get rid of this background, but like maybe I don't need a background at all at this point. But I really do need to move this shit out of the way. God, why is it being like this? You were going to send me your login details. Oh, yeah. I can do that right now. Hang on a sec. I can do that right now because, oh, I didn't realize it was that big. God almighty. Yes. Because yes, help, thanks. Hi, help, yes. Hi. I hope that didn't hurt everybody's head too much. I'm so sorry. I might just put that there until I'm ready to start sewing. That was bad. That was bad. Interest rates were going to go up again. 5-year terms, weekly repayments. Yep. Yep. Hi, don't do that again. Yeah, sorry. We'll try and do that. Whoopsies. What was that? It's all good. I don't need them eardrums anyway. Oh, God almighty. I'm so sorry. Oh, luckily I don't have my headphones on. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm going to put that up there until I'm ready to go. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Repayments will go from $600 to $1,100 an average. Yeah. Still hear things just ringing mostly. Come to tomorrow's live where you're all going to leave a little worse for wear. Don't ask how when she's all the way over there. But she manages it somehow. Here we go. I'm just going to put it below the chat. There we go. Now, where's that little head pat counter? I can't leave our head pat counter out, can I? Why can't I find the head pat counter? Where'd the head pat counter go? Not good enough. I'm losing my mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Beep beep. Meep meep. A head pat counter. Yay. Oh, that's why, because it was locked in place. That's why it wouldn't let me touch it. No. No. There we go. All right. Ready to see the grand finale? I mean, it's going to look very bland Blonde? It's going to look blonde. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends beyond the binary. It will look blonde. So blonde. Oh my goodness. I've got way too many windows open. Okay. It's all good. Ah, background's gone. Oh my god, what happened? It definitely, I feel like I'm going to put a background in, but probably one that doesn't have boxes. Probably one that's just, you know, a little bit more chill, a little bit less restrictive. Well, I don't know. Yes, please. Thank you so much for the head pats. I like the rolling images. That is Just Wales TikTok page. That is Just Wales TikTok page that I have open at the moment in that window. But I think it might be a good idea to have like a little notice board. And I was thinking too, if we have a link to it in the Discord, people can update it with their stuff as well. So if anybody has anything that they want to advertise, we can have a link to it in the Discord so that people can advertise their shit, or they can link to stuff that they want to bring attention to. If there's any like protests or stuff going on, they can post it. They'll have access to be able to post that in the Discord. Yeah, you're losing a hell of a lot of screen real estate, aren't you? Yeah. We can grab more photos and add them. Yeah. Yeah, and I think, losing a lot of screen real estate to the backgrounds and stuff, which I don't want to do. So I'm going to, I'm going to give Belle my logins as well so she can have a muck around. Average, just interest, yeah. So unfortunately as well, I've got the same problem. Well, not exactly that problem, I must say. I don't necessarily have that problem because, sorry, just moving that back into view more. My mortgage has been going up like bit by bit, and that is one of the things I said as well. I would rather have an interest rate that fluctuates, that I'm able to adapt bit by bit, rather than have this cliff that all these people have, you know. And also, when I bought, in order to be able to have a fixed interest rate, I was going to have to sign up for 7.25%, and my interest rate at the moment is still only 6%. So even with it having gone up 13 times since I bought the house a year ago, so I sort of feel like I don't care. I would rather, you know, I'm happy with the decision I made then. Especially because everyone's complaining about how high interest rates are, and they're still not up where my fixed rate would be at the time that I bought. If later on the bank allows me to do a fixed rate and they'll let me do it for like 4 or 5%, I would lock it in, even if the interest rates went down to 0, because I just think it's absolutely ridiculous that the interest rates are 0 anyway. Like, it doesn't make any bloody sense to have interest rates set at 0. Like, that was a mistake in the first place, but again, the banks just want to. Anyway. Oh, did we get a new follower? Hello. Yes, we did. We got a new follower. Thank you for the following. Thank you for the following. Thank you for the following. We are cults here. Usury is against Abrahamic law anyway. Absolutely it is. And do you know what absolutely makes me laugh so much? Okay, so I've got a video. Inflation is stagnant at 4%. Yeah. My first house, 18.75%. Yeah, but I bet you didn't have to have a $350,000 mortgage on your first house with a $100,000 deposit. like absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I had $100K saved and I still had to get a $350,000 deposit. That's how people are like, people will constantly say, oh, you should have tried this or that or the other before you were living in a tent. And I say to them, do you know what I did? When I got to the point where I could not do anything else, I went out and I bought a $35,000 car, cash in hand. It didn't cost me 35 grand for my car though. I swindled them a little bit. I didn't swindle them. I could just see the writing on the wall, and anyway. So it cost me like $27,000 for this car, which, anyway. I went out and bought a really good car that had four-wheel drive capabilities so that I would be able to go free camping with the kids, because I was like, we can't find a house, we're going to end up in a tent, or I'm going to end up with a caravan, and I need something that's capable of towing a caravan. So I went out and I bought a car that was going to be able to tow a caravan, because I honestly thought that I wasn't going to be able to find a house, and so I was going to have to buy a caravan for my kids. I was like, well, I've got 100 grand in the bank. I can buy a really fucking decent caravan, And as long as I get a car that's got the capacity to tow it, we're sorted. And, we were living in a tent because I hadn't quite given up on the idea of buying a home yet. So we were staying in a tent, but it was about this time of year, actually. It was about this time of year, and it was getting cold and windy, and I was having more and more nights where I was, the tent was collapsing in the middle of the night, and I was having to try and fix it in the dark at like 3 a.m. And I was like, nah, can't do it anymore. We're going to the caravan. And we got a rental. We finally got a rental. So, my deposit was more than my parents' whole mortgage, including interest. Yep, smaller, older house, half the land, further out of the city. Yep, absolutely. All those pricks be burning come end times. Yeah, not a cult. We are a cult. Yeah, we are a cult. Yeah, same one we bought. Yep. It'll cause more inflation because money in circulation would decrease. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. And that is the problem as well whenever we have these discussions, because even like my grandparents said the same thing to me. Parents were just like, oh, you kids complaining about 6% interest rates. Interest rates back in my day were 18%. And I said to my grandma, Gran, like, my mortgage is 6 times my income. My mortgage is 6 times my income, and I had a quarter of it saved in deposit, and it was over a year's worth of my income to have a deposit saved on this house. Like, just, and I still had to pay lender's mortgage insurance even with a 20% deposit, because my partner at the time I was buying with was international resident, like wasn't a Australian citizen, and so I still had to pay lender's mortgage insurance, something that they don't tell you as well. So they don't tell you if you're buying with a even as an Aussie, even though I like born and raised here, doesn't matter. They still made us pay lender's mortgage insurance because he wasn't. I had to work 7 days to make it though. Yeah. And the thing is too is like to save up for the deposit and all the work that we had to put in to get here. That's why I ended up in the psych ward, because I had 3 jobs and I was working 7 days a week, and it was just like I just got to absolute burnout levels, And that's the most ridiculous part of it, is that because of how, just because of how much I had to work and how hard I had to work to buy a house or even to get into a rental previously, now that I've bought a house, the pressure's off so much more. Like, I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's like, oh, my mortgage payment this week is a little bit low. My mortgage payments, I've got to find some more money next week for my mortgage payment, because my mortgage payment was just a little bit under. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Unless it's like, 3 months in a row that it's like really under. It's not even going to be under enough for them to red mark me. But if I was in a rental, being $80, and it's a matter of $80 under for my mortgage, because I was like, well, no, I have to also, unfortunately, I've got this water bill due, which is just really annoying. I love how they give you this money and they put it into your electricity account, and I'm just like, okay, that's great, but I have a water bill too. I already paid my electricity bill. Now I've got a credit in there. That's awesome, but now I'm down on my, anyway, It's fine. It doesn't matter. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. Point is, everyone's giving us money for electricity, and it's because they are giving money to the electrical company, not because they're actually taking care of our bills. Because if they were actually taking care of our bills, it wouldn't just be for electrical. You know what I mean? It would be, we're going to assign whatever towards bills. You can put it towards whatever bills. This is specifically because they're helping. It's subsidies for oil and gas. It's subsidies for the electrical companies via the Australian citizens, basically. That's what it is. That's anyway, whatever. Not the point. Not what I'm rambling about right now. Hey, what was that? Yeah. 45 in 2 months. I don't think I'll ever own a home. Yeah. My air fryer knob broke off. No. Housing commune or commune life. No, we're doing commune life. 5-year plan. Don't forget the 5-year plan, guys. And if you want in on the 5-year plan, you've just got to join the Discord. Link in bio. Join the Discord. Join the community. If you want to know about the 5-year plan, I'm going to put it in the Discord. We're getting started on a housing project. 5-year plan. And what we need, though, is people who want to be a part of this housing co-op. We also have a mission to help improve the community, the wider community. So it's going to be a commune, self-sufficient family style commune with a mission. And the mission is to improve housing, particularly housing outcomes, but to improve outcomes for the community in general, but through focusing on housing and the need for housing. So if that is something that you're interested in being a part of, join the Discord. Join the community, link in bio, because we're 5-year plan. 5-year plan. So, end of times, the knob of the air fryer. I know, absolutely. But, I forgot what I was saying then. What was I saying before I started talking about our commune? Because I'm a big fan of commune life. I'm a big fan of commune life. What was I saying before commune life? I'm all for the community support. Absolutely. Was I talking about sewing? Why is Kanye West? Hi. Greetings, Voidling. Hello, welcome. Thank you for chatting. First time chatter. We're so pleased to have you here. 1/8 of mortgages are higher than the value of the house. Yeah, meaning they can't sell because they would be in more debt. In Queensland, they gave us $1,000. We had $3,000 already in credit and another $300 from Elbow. Far out. I mean, mine wasn't that much. I think I'm now in credit like $500, but... Oh, that's right. I was talking about the fact that my mortgage can be late and it's not that big of a deal. And it's not like, again, like it's not like it's, follower goal met. 80 out of 80. Far out. Thank you, guys. Amazing. This is just every time I log on, we're breaking these goals constantly. I feel like, God almighty. I feel like this community is just growing exponentially every day. Every time I talk about the commune, we go up in numbers constantly. First, refresh again. I can see up the top it says 80, but it might just take a little while for the follower count on the screen to update. Welcome, and thank you for being here. Our quarterly bill is like $400. Mine is not that much. And part of that is because I mean, obviously there's the obvious things like, not having a dryer, those sorts of things, and I live in a part of the world too, like Melbourne. When I lived in Melbourne, everyone's like, I did cloth diapers in Melbourne and didn't use a dryer. People said I was crazy. Which, I did feel as though I was really maybe not choosing the best option for myself at the time. But I've just never had a dryer. Just never had one. And I did notice a lot, like my parents used to complain about the power bill all the time. And I was always like, I don't understand why, because my power bill's never that bad. And I've got half as many kids as they do, but now at their age, they've only got themselves and their dogs. I'm at home with 2 kids and my power bill's not as high as theirs. But yeah, they've always had, like they'll run the dishwasher every day. And they have a dryer and they'll, you know what I mean, and they have an air conditioner that they'll operate every day, whereas I just won't. Like, my kids are cold, go get a jumper on. And I mean, they're hot, I say open the doors and windows. We're up on a hill on the coast, so I'm like, open the doors and windows and you'll get a breeze. You do not need the air conditioner on, you do not need the heater on. So like, I'm very strict with that sort of stuff with my kids. My mum was never like, my mum would my mum got a reverse cycle air conditioner put out in the donga for us, for my brother and I. She used to yell at us about leaving it on all the time, but like, she got one put out there. You know, I want to get a lock put on my air conditioner so my kids can't turn the air conditioner in the house on. But my mum has said to me before, I do take after my grandma a little bit, and she always says that it's quite embarrassing being related to me because I quite often will make a penny scream, which, you know, can be embarrassing when you're out in public and someone's like squeezing coins till they scream. My power bill connection per day is higher than the usage. Yeah, I pay the same amount as everyone else that burns shit 24/7. Yeah. My eldest wearing shorts. I know. I have a go at him constantly for it. Constantly. A load is like $5 to $10 a load. It's cheaper if you have insulation to run the aircon. Now, aircon and heater is a must. I don't even use the car aircon. Wind down a window. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I don't even use the car aircon. I will wind down a window first. Unless the only time is if it's in summer and I'm doing the big drive up to the city. If it's the middle of summer and I'm doing the big drive up to the city, you can wind down the window and you will be breathing in hot red dust the entire fucking drive. So no, in the middle of summer doing the big drive up to the city, windows have to stay up, so you do need the air conditioner. But other than that, yes, it's quite okay. Yes, thank you. This is what we're working on. So this is going to be on the 15th of June. We're having a live stream event. I know there's an ad right now. Delicious red dust. On the 15th of June, we're going to have a 24-hour live stream event for my birthday. It is my birthday on the 15th of June. And so we're going to be having a 24-hour live stream, and we're going to be auctioning off some of my creations, including this beautiful sequined gown that I'm making. So we're doing sewing a sequined gown for Gaza, and I'm going to make a video of the making of the how-to that we're going to publish just before to promote it. We've also got some other little books with some poetry in it that I've written that we're going to be auctioning off as well. And it's all in aid of helping our family, Wael, to get the rest of the Abu Rider family out of Gaza at the moment. So his fiance has been approved for evacuation. We've just got to get the funds together to make it happen. And of course they have to open the border, but we need to carry on and keep pushing forward as though they are going to open the border. So, yes. So the good thing about this is, well, so this is the back. I have to show you the back. So I've got this on one side. Oh, shit. I keep doing that to myself. I keep forgetting that it's pinned up at the back there because I haven't actually put the closure in yet. Because, of course, this is the lining. So the overdress has to go over the top. So the dress that I've got will go over that. Like, you're not going to see that when the dress is done. Oh, what happened? I missed a message. Did I miss a message? Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. You deleted that comment. Yeah, but it's going to be stuck on the page for a little while until we post some other comments. You don't want to see that message. It was gross. No, unfortunately, I did see it because it stayed on the screen, even though Belle did delete it very, very quickly. I will just say that I think it's very interesting because I never understood why people would say that Israel-Palestine was so complicated. It never really made any sense to me because even if you were someone who completely 100% agrees that the Jewish population are a minority who need special protections as a result of their minority status, they still you can still recognize the colonization work that is being done, and the way that people describe the Palestinians as it being like an arid land, like a people without a land and a land without a people, and it being like it's the same language that was used to describe our country and the way that we lived and to justify why our land was taken. And now we do welcome to country and we do land. Oh, you missed it. You missed what? Oh, you missed the mean bullshit. Okay, you able to read my bullshit thingy over the weekend? Yes! Yes, I can. Send it to me and I will. Send it to me and I'll read it over the weekend. Absolutely. You waffle on too much. Pumpkin Eater, if you communicate with me through my content, you're going to see more of it. So you're not doing yourself any favors by communicating if you don't want to see my content. It's a very bad idea. I would just recommend, like, don't touch the screen, don't tap the screen. Whatever you do, guys, if you like my content, if you don't like my content, don't tap the screen, don't share it with your friends, don't comment, don't like. Yeah, I know. I'm doing reverse psychology. I'm trying to get people to tap the screen. Yeah, also TikTok. Yeah, through Discord. Yep, send it through Discord, and I'll grab it off there on the computer. I'll grab it off there on the computer. Since I smashed my iPad, I have to do all my reading on the computer. Which is why I moved my reading chair in front of the computer, which is also why I started live streaming out here. Lol, more content please, here for it. Awesome sauce. Anytime. Yeah, so I stabbed myself, that was bad. But yeah, so we've got the open back here, and then we're going to have the chain is going to be attached there. So it's going to help hold that up, the chain. There's going to be a little bit of pressure on that, which is why I have got, and anyone who is a seamstress is going to know what I'm talking about here, but that is why I have got the boning here, right along the seam, going all the way from the top to the bottom, so that it's not going to pull or misshape the dress at all. So this chain is actually attached to the boning, not to the fabric. That's how I've attached that chain. But the chain is also going to be woven, so it's a little bit longer than it needs to be, because it's also going to be, well, this is going to be where most of the tension is, but I'm going to thread through it a nylon thread with beads. I've got all of these like crystal seed beads and like lace and da-da-da. I'm going to do like a little bit of a you know, bit of a fancy back. Bit of a sexy fancy back. Ooh. Yeah. I think I need some lunch. I'm very bored of staring at silly writing. Do you know what? I'm just going to make all kinds of ridiculous content now for whenever I need to post whale stuff. So what I'm going to do as well, let me know what you think of this. I'm going to have written on a piece of paper on the table, like with like fundraising, whatever, and I'm going to do like a nail thing, like, oh, I broke a nail, so it's time to do my nails. First step is to soak off the old polish, you know, nice and clean. Next step is to file the nails, but I'll like over the top of the piece of paper. The chat loves the boning. Yeah, I'm attached to the boning. As I said, boning just fills you with confidence. A good boning, some nice boning fills you with confidence, you know? What can I say? These are my people for a reason. Look at that bling though, guys. Look at that bling. Oh, I can't even tell you. Why is the sign both ways? Is that TikTok and Twitch camera fuck up? Because reverse and the other doesn't. Yes. Do love some good boning. Yeah. So one camera's in reverse and the other one's not in reverse. But I know it's ridiculous because this camera's not in reverse and you'd be like, oh, why not just flip the cameras around? But I actually find it much easier to have the cameras mirrored. Like when I'm trying to use them, when I'm trying to operate, I actually prefer them. You know what I mean? So I just have to do the sign backwards. That's all. But I did figure out a trick for it for next time. So I've got a darker sign written that I'm doing up, and I've got some good colours and stuff happening. Yes. Can't work out backwards camera. I have to force to do it the correct way. See, for me, it's the opposite. Backwards camera for me makes more sense because it looks like a mirror. Like it just, do you know what I mean? Like it just, backwards camera, it's the forwards camera that's the problem for me, you know? I don't know what you mean, but I need to know what you mean. Fair enough. Ergo, it's fine. Yep, absolutely. But like, I'm not even kidding though. Look at that fucking bling. I can't tell you how excited it makes me. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you how excited it makes me, honestly. Yeah, I prefer backwards camera. Forwards is confusing for my head. Yeah. Hey, Nikki. Welcome, welcome. Do you need any fabrics? Yes, all of the fabrics. All of the fabrics. I need all of the fabrics. I will take any and all fabrics. So during the pandemic, it was actually really great because this is one of the reasons I thought of making the dress as well, right, to raise money. Because during the pandemic, I was making masks and I was taking them around to all of the local businesses. And I still have a whole box full of mask making supplies because when the local community found out that I was making masks for everyone, they all started donating the supplies because I had spent a lot of my own money going and getting the elastic and the fabric and all the rest of it and the nose pieces to be able to do them. So the community started supplying me with a lot of the materials when they found out what I was doing. And so then I started saying on Facebook to the local community members, hey, I've got a lot of leftover materials, like who needs a mask still? I'll make them. And so then I was making masks and I was filling up the back of my basket, my trolley, my bicycle during COVID, during lockdown, and I was cycling around to people's houses and dropping masks in their letterboxes. And it was just really, really cool. And I just thought about that, about how it felt really good to be able to do something I enjoy doing. Because when, at the moment with everything that's going on, and I know a little while ago there was a video that stopped me in my tracks, and I know it probably had the same effect on a lot of other people. What type of fabric are you looking for? I need to stash some things. I will take anything. I will take anything because I am very much like, for example, like this lining came out of my stash. I was planning on making some linen pants with it, but it just matched this fabric as a lining because this is actually a little bit transparent. And so having the dark blue underneath it brings out the blue in the fabric a lot more. And so I was like, no, I have to use that for that. So yeah, I will use anything for anything. Like this is 100% like linen, very lightweight linen as a lining underneath a sequin dress. Like, dickhead tomorrow, but whatever. Anyway, I did cut it on the bias, so it does still have some stretch to the linen. So I'm not that silly. I'm very silly, but you know, not that silly, maybe. No, I am that silly. It's fine, whatever. Oh, I like those. I like the flags waving. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, but that's what inspired me and made me think, you know what, I can do this because it's something that I have done before. Like I've used my sewing skills for the community before. It worked before. I know it was much more practical last time. But I still feel, I feel like a handmade, like sequined gown is going to have enough value to someone that, you know, it'll raise some funds anyway. Oh, thank you so much. And let me know how much postage is and what your PayPal is as well so I can reimburse you for postage. Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I can send you my PO box. You'll then find out the closest city to me, but no. I'm honestly, because I am regional and so postage can get a bit exy. So don't tell me not to worry about it until you've looked into how much it's actually going to cost because yeah, let's just say that, you know, Kmart charges ass postage and they let most people off. So, don't use PayPal, they're run by design. Oh, okay, are they? Right, didn't realise that. Sugar, thank you, Billy Brown Cow. Appreciate that. I won't use them then. I will figure out another way. We'll figure out another way. I grew up regional WA, lol. I'm aware. Okay, radio. I always feel though with people when they're not aware. I'm like, just before you say that, like you don't know how generous you're being. My brain wasn't listening and I translate that as I feel like a handmaid as in reference to the book. And I was like, wait, what? No. No, definitely not. I feel like given the fact that it is made by hand, and it is going to have as well. Oh, I should show you the beads that I've got, and I am going to get some more as well because I want to have like a glassy grey blue thing going on. But I'm also going to hand bead more detail into it as well because why the fuck not? Why the fuck not make it the most extra motherfucking thing ever, right? Here we go. Alrighty. And here's the thing. So I've got some more chain to add to it as well. So I'm going to have some more chain through the back. I've got some more beads. So they're the seed beads that I'm going to sew through it. We've got some little crystalline beads there as well. So I'm sewing those through it. And then I've got some more chain. And then I've got some more lace. So like I am going all out extra. It is all going to be very like it's been hand stitched. I've been sitting here hand sewing it. It's going to be, you know, very couture. One of a kind. Nothing else like it. So, you know, I think it's worth getting a family out of Gaza. You know? I am, however, I'm going to have to that is just a little bit, I'm going to have to do a little bit of editing around here. But that's kind of good, I feel. I feel like it's kind of good. Yeah, that's good. That's good, I think. Got to do some editing. No worries, Belle. We'll see you soon. Were you saying something? My brain was... I have toast and an apple. Fantastic, Kim. Excellent. Eat. No worries, Belle. See you soon. They did this whole Anti-Defamation League, Disney viewers, freezing accounts and pointing out, you're in WA, in Mandurah? Oh my goodness, Slim Shady, you're actually not that far away from me, and I do head up to Perth quite frequently. So yeah, if you're interested in destashing, I am more than happy to take some off your hands for you. Don't stress. Look at this fabric, like, are you kidding? See what I mean though about it being a little bit transparent? Like just, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, obviously you know what I mean. Like, look at that. You can absolutely see what I'm talking about. Which is why having this blue underneath it was so important. Because it just kind of acts a little bit, you know? Oh, guys, look at that. Guys, look at that. Hey, Mr. Spirit, hello. Sorry, I missed that. I missed that you joined. My eyes just glaze over some comments sometimes. It's so bizarre. So bizarre. You can have, I'm glad it'll go to a good home. It was my mum's. Oh, that is always the hardest times to destash when it's someone you loved. It's one of the things I think I need to get through my stash. Hey, Mini Man. Hi, I'm good. How are you? One of my motivations for getting through my stash is that I don't want my kids to have to try and de-stash it when I'm gone, because I just feel like it's such a hard thing when you've got someone who you love who's no longer with you, and you've got to, you know, part with a part of them, something of theirs that reminds you of them or feels, you know, particularly important, like particularly them. Yeah. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, I can absolutely imagine. It would be devastating. I honestly, that is one of those things. You know how they have those people on TikTok who are like, mourning my dog even though he hasn't passed away yet. That's one of those things that gets me tearing up. Like, I think about losing my mum. I bitch about my mum non-stop. Like, don't worry. Like, I'm not at all going to sit here and say my parents are the best in the entire world. But my mum and I will quite often have a chat about, like, the garden, for example. Would be sitting there, we'd be talking about our gardening and stuff and about how our plants and things are doing. And it's to the point that, like, when I'm walking past my strawberry plants when I'm coming in because they're hanging out the front of my house, every time I'm walking past and I see their progress and I see I've got little strawberries growing, I'll send her a little update. Like, I send her a little photo, send her a little text message. And I'll sometimes find myself at night when I'm about to get my period crying at the idea that one day I won't be able to do that anymore. They had 10 men that would follow the lawyers around LA. I pay them to do it full time. Good job. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Slim Shady. It is such a hard, and it's a loss, I think, as well, that we all know is coming. So you kind of feel like, but at the same time, it's just because I know when my granddad passed, I was very, very, very close with my granddad. He was probably, out of all the people in my life, he was the person I could rely upon the most. And I still find myself some days just losing my shit because he's not there anymore. I just made a vegan parma. It's pretty good. Good job, Dom. Don't make me hungry. Don't make me hungry. Oh, God. What brand you using, or you making them yourself? What brand of what? Oh, what brand of vegan parma? Herb and Sons chicken-free schnitzel. Chicken-free schnitzel. Good job. I had a self-sustaining garden in a rental. The owners passed away and the children ripped up the garden. It's so awful when that happens, doesn't it? My brother had that happen in a rental. Like, he put this garden in the front and the owners tried to, like, get him to pay money for them to they sold the house. Yep. They tried to change him money to, like, correct the garden or return it to its former state. And he was like, it was a big patch of lawn with nothing in it. And, like, the people, when we bought this house, the tenants who had been living in it, they came back to visit. Well, they didn't come back to visit. She accidentally got a parcel sent here. And she came to pick it up one day. And the first thing she said was, oh, my goodness, doesn't it look so much better with a garden in the front? I was like, yeah. Far out, I can't believe they wouldn't let you plant a garden. Drives me crazy, because then it would have already been established. There would already be an established garden when I moved in. And I wouldn't be now having to spend thousands and thousands of dollars and hundreds of hours trying to get a garden established. And when I say thousands of dollars, guys, that's where the water bill is coming from. It's not thousands of dollars in water bill. I'm exaggerating. I am exaggerating, but trying to get a garden established, like, does take a lot of water. It does take a fair bit of water, even if you're doing a native garden. And the thing is, too, is I'm trying to do a communal garden that's also going to provide food. So a lot of the plants that I'm planting do require a fair bit more water when you're establishing them. So would be great if someone else could have done that for me. If I could move in, it would already be done. First thing I did was put in a veggie garden out the back at my place. Yep. Still got to expand the front a bit. Great. I don't mind fried stuff. I just prefer the fresh stuff rather than frozen. Yeah, I get you as well. Unfortunately, all of the meat substitutes are just too high in sodium for my kid. So I always had to make my own. And I used to make a pretty good one out of a schnitzel out of artichokes, artichoke hearts. I know people use jackfruit. Some people use jackfruit. I just found it didn't have the right texture for me. But yeah, you can make your own using artichoke. If you look up a recipe for meatless chicken patties with using artichoke hearts. Yeah. That's my tip of the day. Hello, boy. Juzzy, Wuzzy, Fuzzy. Welcome. It should be mandatory to have to share a food garden if you have space. Yeah, absolutely. You never do garden work in rentals. They put up your rent because the house looks better. Or they make you rip it out. Commune needs everyone own plot garden because people cause drama. Sometimes I think having a communal plot garden where there's produce that's being made for the community, and yes, everyone can have their own garden as well that they've got complete control over. 100%. Like, people need their own space, definitely, but that is where the idea of a kitchen garden came from. You had your garden for your kitchen, And then there would also be, you know, on the homestead, there would also be other garden areas that were used for more taking to market and selling and that kind of thing. Yeah, sometimes I make my own with vital wheat gluten. Yeah, and I use nutritional yeast and mix that in there just because, again, I like the texture that it gives it. Staring up a garden share started up a garden share program with community support participants using raised garden beds. Oh, Elcon, hello, happy Friday. Oh, that is fantastic, Slim Shady. That is amazing. And we need a lot more programs like that because, you know, I see so many times people talking about the loss of third spaces. And people often think of third spaces as being an antidote to capitalism, but they're not. Capitalism has monetized third spaces, and now we're noticing the absence of the free third space, but that's because capitalism will try and monetize everything. We don't need to reclaim third spaces in order to make capitalism more palatable. It's like, no, we need more third spaces but the problem again is that third spaces are often directly remove our support from capitalism. So things like community gardens, we used to have a lot more funding available for things like community gardens, which aren't available as much anymore. And again, not only does it help remove the third space, we have a community garden here as well, which is fantastic. But trying to remove the third space, trying to remove the community gardens, and trying to ensure that people have to pay for access is a way for them to recoup the loss that they the money they lose from the fact that you don't depend upon their system for friendship, support, camaraderie, food. Because that's the other thing about community gardens is they also provide sustenance to communities. I used to make it at work. Oh yeah, I have lots of nutritional needs. Oh yeah. Oh, see, the messages aren't popping up again. God almighty, on my other page. They're only popping up on the screen. Oh, over here they are. 100 pots is how we garden in rentals. Yeah. Yep. Gardening in pots was a big one as well. I had lots of raised garden beds, lots of pots, that sort of thing. It's been so good being able to plant my trees in the ground. It was a big shock though when I planted and realized how short they were. You know what I mean? I mean, of course, like it's not that difficult to picture what I mean. But because I was used to these big, heavy, towering plants, and then I took them out of their pots and dug a big hole in the ground to stick them in, and the hole was massive because the pot was massive. But once they were in the hole, suddenly the tree was only up to here, and I was like, "What? You were a massive mango tree 5 minutes ago. What happened there?" And wool cockles, cockles and wool cockles. Cockles and wool cockles. Yup. Gee, I wonder who lobbied to lower that fundage. Yep. And like community pantries and things as well. People keep shutting them down because they're worried about food poisoning. Like, no, you're not worried about food poisoning. What are you talking about? If I get to the point of home ownership, I'll definitely have a big old veggie garden. Yeah, and that's why, again, 5-year plan is for the commune. 5 year. I've got the seed funding started. We've got the not-for-profit sort of side of it started. I'm going to seek some other funding and things as well. But yeah, 5 years. 5 years and we'll have the land ready to go. And then we're going to have to start getting people in and getting the grounds happening. Oh, thank you, Christopher Finn. Thanks so much. Appreciate you sharing the live. She grew everything herself. She'd come knock on your door to sell fresh vegetables. Awesome. I love that. Yep, just transaction it back into funny bodies, break it down. Intersections of support services, social, home maintenance, transportation, whatever. Yep. And I do feel like as well, my background being in tenancy support and just how broad that was, how many different aspects, like we covered everything from, getting access to food to getting how do we get people to and from school, like the width and breadth, to getting like how home repairs done, to helping with rubbish removal, to helping with rubbish education for young people and people like elderly people, to getting in-home supports and help. Ad has started, bonus content time, fantastic. I'm going to hide behind the sign for a second. But having that experience in the industry, I think goes a long way as well, because I am sort of I've got those connections, I've got those links, so it does sort of give me a little bit of a leg up on the competition. So yeah, so commune that is focused on community support work. Basically what the travellers used to do in the community. They used to go to different communities and do things like fix people's pots and whatever to try and endear themselves to the local communities, and people started rumours about them being witches anyway. But that's what they used to do. They used to try and do favours and stuff for people around and like sell their produce and that. But they used to try and do stuff for the local communities to try and endear themselves to them. Food wastage at Cockles, would become, absolutely. But we'd get reported for stealing if we dumpster dove or saved the food already marked off as weight. Yeah. I had the same problem when I was, the ad starting, so I'm going to go off screen for a second in a minute. But I had the same problem when I was working at Baker's Delight when I was a kid. At the end of the day, all of the bread would go in bin bags that would go out in the bin, and we would get in trouble if we saved any. But yeah, what I used to do was I used to fill up the garbage bags, and we had a bin that was marked Baker's Delight only, and it only ever had bread in there. And I used to leave the gate unlocked with the bin that said Baker's Delight only on it. And we would come back at night and unlock it and get the bags out of the bin, and then like lock up the bins, lock up the gates. So it was all locked up for the people the next morning when they came in. But we would leave it unlocked when we'd finished so that we could come back and get it all out afterwards, and then leave it outside the gates for people so that they could come along. And they wouldn't have to go in and dumpster dive. No one would get in trouble for dumpster diving. They could be like, no, it was already outside. So no one had done anything wrong, and that's what we used to do. And we used to also take bread home ourselves. I ate a lot of pizza scrolls for dinner during that time. But it just used to annoy the shit out of me that dinner was all going to waste. Lived off church bread waste for ages. Yep. And again, they want us reporting each other for shoplifting while all that's going on. Have you been out to Food Bank near the Perth airport? No, I haven't. I don't live anywhere near there. I'm 5 hours away from Perth, but I have seen it. I've driven past it when I drive into town, because I go through, like I come off the freeway. I come off Tonkin just there at the DFO at the Costco. That's my turn off to get into where my parents live. They live around there. So thank God for capitalism. Otherwise there'd be no excess food. Yeah. Thank God for capitalism. Otherwise there'd be no excess food to go to waste while people starve on the other side of the world. Hey, people in Gaza right now starving, but thank goodness Coles have enough waste that they can throw it out at the end of every day. Hey. I love when you get people who come in the chat and just immediately get the vibe. Immediately you're just like, yep, thank God that Coles were able to post billion-dollar profits while wasting huge amounts of food that could have gone to feed the hungry, while arresting mothers for stealing food formula for their babies. Thank God for capitalism. People starving, but nah, fuck giving away the food you can't see it sell. Yeah, nah, fuck giving away the food you can't sell. Absolutely. And you'd get in trouble for giving away the food we couldn't sell. We would get in trouble for giving away the food we couldn't sell. And we would get in trouble for taking the food we couldn't sell. And their whole justification they used to tell us was because if they allowed us to take it, it was the same when I was working at a clothing store and there was damage on the clothing. They're like, oh, we can't sell it because there's a rip in it. And I, being a seamstress, I would say, well, let me take it home and I'll repair it. And there were some items of clothing that I would take home and repair, and we could then sell it, because I had repaired the hem and you couldn't even tell it was ever damaged, or I'd repaired the zip, or I could fix so many items of clothing so easily. But the company policy was to rip them up, cut them up, and throw them in the bin, and you weren't allowed to take them home, keep them, whatever. Like, it was just, and it's just so much waste. It's so much bullshit when Like again, even a knit top, you can easily rethread if you've got the patience to do it. And actually, that is one of the topics that we're going to start doing is about our waist list, like how to do stuff like that. How do we help? Because I've spoken before about our little acts of rebellion, and people have asked me for suggestions and what I think are good ideas for little acts of rebellion, and things like good clothing maintenance and good clothing repair is a massive, massive skill more people should have. This jumper here is one that my sister was throwing out, was getting rid of because it had a big pull right through the front, and I repaired it. And honestly, it's been washed so many times now that you can't even tell which one of the threads it was that I had to you can if you kind of look closely, but you can't really tell which one of the threads I had to re-pull through because it's been that long. I mean, as I said, a little bit you can, but stuff like that, like I haven't bought clothing in I don't know how long. I haven't needed to buy clothing in I don't know how long. And it really sorry, I'll get back to the comments in a second, but it really fucking pissed me the fuck off when I was applying for a mortgage and they budgeted us, we've got to put the French, yes, you mentioned the French solution. It annoyed the shit out of me when the bank wanted to budget in a $2,000 a year budget for clothing. And I was like, what are you talking about? But then they also were hobbies? And I was like, but my hobbies are making clothing. So you can't say I spend $2,000 a year on clothing and that I'm going to spend $2,000 a year on my hobby. But it's like this carbon copy pro forma form that they fill out, and you're not, like, they won't make any alterations. And I'm like, but my hobby, like you say, well, sewing's an expensive hobby. And so we have to take that into an account when we're giving you a mortgage. But you won't take off the $2,000 on clothing that I don't spend because I make all my own clothing. Like, and this dress as well, by the way, is going to cost me $30 all up. Like, this dress is going to cost me 30, maybe $40 by the time I'm finished it. And it's going to look like a $1 million dress. And hopefully when we auction it, I'm able to sell it for a bit more than $30 and make some money to help get Wael's fiance out of Gaza, because that would be amazing. But yeah, let's go back to the chat quickly. What's nuts? I've seen people with $100,000 cars getting free shit at food banks, but the poor people I know feel too much shame to go there. Yep. And I've had people say that to me as well when I go there in my car. People say to me, well, how are you driving into food bank driving, a Nissan Pathfinder? And it's like, yeah, because I bought the car, when I was homeless and I didn't have anywhere to live and I was living in my car. So, yeah, I wasn't paying rent at the time, so it was much easier to buy an expensive car when I wasn't buying rent. But yeah, I used to notice the same thing, like even at the soup kitchen, you'd have guys in their suits who were on their lunch break from, working at a law firm, and they were at food bank getting a free lunch, and I'm just like sitting there going, I don't want to judge anyone, but dude, I am judging you a little bit. I try not to, because you don't know somebody's situation. Like, maybe they're only dressed up in suits because they've been out job hunting and they haven't had any success and they don't have any money, and that's why they're So I try not to judge anyone in any situation. But yeah, when you see $100,000 cars at food bank, or you see guys in suits at line at fucking, at the soup kitchen, you do feel yourself. You feel yourself a little bit just being like, ah. But again, this is one of the things that communism teaches us is, everyone should go to food bank. There should be no stipulation on who gets to go to food bank. Everyone should be allowed to go to food bank who wants to go to food bank. Everyone should go to soup kitchens who wants to go to soup kitchens. Like, remove the stigma by allowing everyone who wants to go. Each according to their ability, each according to their need. The problem is that, the according to their need thing kind of feels like it's being scammed there a bit, which I do find difficult. But anyway, Italians in my area wanted the turning tomatoes for soups and such, and we couldn't sell them because they were narcissistic perfect fruit. Oh, because they weren't perfect. Yeah. Yep. That happens a lot around here as well. A lot. Little acts of rebellion. You mean getting billionaires to lie down on the bed of a guillotine? Yeah, just little things. Just little things like getting them to lie down underneath our neck massager, our vigorous neck massager. Kim mentioned the French solution again. The rich love their handouts. Yeah, they assume that privileges come with free benefits. Well, it does. It does. If they don't have someone who's willing to give them a free lunch, they just Google free lunch in your area. Do come with free benefits. That's the issue. Yeah, privileges do come with free benefits. It's true. Hobbies are a wealthy person's excuse for being lazy. You know, why don't you have any hobbies? That third spaces again. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, having a Pathfinder is much different than having a Porsche, though. No, I 100% get ya. I 100% get ya. I just mean that, you know, you never know that someone could be on top of the world 1 minute and down the next. But yeah, not at all. I am 100% with you. It's why universal basic income is a solution. I think the problem with universal basic, what do you call it? Services. Yes, sorry. Universal basic services, not income. I assumed that was a typo. Universal basic services, 100%. Universal basic services for everyone. And then it doesn't matter. And then it also, again, removes shame, removes stigma, makes it more easily accessible. And I always use the example of voting. Voting in Australia is mandatory. Voting in America is optional. Voting in America is very difficult. It's often difficult to find somewhere to vote, particularly if you're in an area where they don't want people in your area voting because of your particular views. Because voting in Australia is mandatory, they spend millions of dollars every year ensuring that it is accessible. It is done, and during times where people are able to do it, they have people, you know, there is the way that you treat the need to access a service reflects how willing you are to fund that service. So if we decide that everyone is going to be allowed to get access to Centrelink regardless, well, we don't have an excuse for having it so understaffed and having so few people getting through every day and people waiting 6 months for a callback. There's no, like, every single person needs this service, and you know every person needs this service. You have to have it staffed efficiently. And the fact is every single person does need Centrelink. Like, every single person at some point is going to need it, literally. Like, it's just, it's very, very silly to think that you're not going to need it at some point. Every single person is going to need access to the Centrelink services at some point for some reason. So we should treat it like a service that everybody needs access to, the same way we do voting in this country. Yeah, it's more that the poor people feel shame for getting the help. Yeah, exactly, Dom. Exactly. It's because we shame people for needing help. If you don't need it and you're just being clever and you're scamming the system, well, you're just being clever. But if you need it, it's the shame is in the need. That's what we've taught people. Absolutely. Who provides these services? The community, the commune. Yeah, it's a whole society kind of thing. Yeah, no, you're all good, Kim. No stress. Clean removes punishment out of access, which is a massive issue. Yeah, take the punishment out of the access, for sure, for sure. Have to tell them they don't have the funds to get all the support that they need. Yeah, exactly. I used to be so embarrassed driving my work vehicle if people were helping saw me. Yeah. Most people that wear expensive clothes and buy expensive things to impress people have no money, just massive debt. Yeah, rich people that are rich don't live much different to people on welfare. Hands up, not a hand. Hand up, not a handout. Absolutely. And as a capitalist, the commune answer is foreign to me. I think what's really important to recognise, though, and I have this conversation a lot with people who are capitalists, is particularly, there was a big news article yesterday in Australia, and this is why we call this the wraparound, because we talk about a lot of different issues that have popped up during the week. But there was an article in the paper in Australia over the course of the week talking about the large, the black market of cigarettes that has popped up in Australia due to the fact that cigarettes have become so expensive. When cigarettes got over a certain price, the black market got a lot bigger. So there is already services and things that are being operated outside of the government, because in a black market, people aren't necessarily trading labor. You know, people might say, oh, you know, like, I'll babysit your kids, or, you know, beer economy, or they're trading things. And, you know, the black market, it's a way that we provide services to each other. And there's also like the I'll get you back economy that happens a lot in these sorts of situations. And you do notice it in economies that are not, don't have a lot of government influence. So for example, I am a cannabis smoker, I'm a cannabis user. Buying cannabis on the black market, there is a lot of that. You know the people you're buying from, like the person I was buying from worked with a friend of mine, and so my friend would often buy, and then they would, they'd help me out when I needed some, and then I would order and I'd help them when they did some. Like the get you back economy happens a lot in black market economies already. And we already live in a society where, because of lack of ability to access different things, because of the monetary expense involved, a lot of people can't get, they don't have, they are already doing things like, getting your mates around to help you build a wall because you need a new retaining wall and you don't have the money to pay someone to come in and do it. And so your friends come around and they give you a hand. People look at that, and there is no way to account for that labor in the economy, and so we ignore it and we act as though it doesn't happen. And then capitalists will turn around and say, but how are you going to get people to do things if you don't pay them? So, but the only reason you even ask that question is because you ignore this massive economy that is going on, that is ignored because the government isn't able to get their part of the pie. I remember going back 20 years, there was a huge push. There was a massive push. There was a massive tax reform in which they wanted people, and I knew because I worked for a building company at the time. I worked for BGC Builder Supplies. There was a massive tax reform where if you were going to be doing work for somebody off the clock, you had to calculate how much that work would generally, what kind of revenue it would generally accrue, and work out how much tax you would pay on that and pay the tax. They wanted you to pay the tax on work that you were doing for other people, like for the beer economy, because they still wanted to get their cut of the pie. But they won't go after Gina, they won't go after Twiggy, they won't go after any of those people, but they want to come after builders who are doing mates, like doing jobs for mates and doing mates rates, like helping your friend do their plumbing, helping your friend do their electrical work. You have to work out and so that you can at least still pay the tax. Because they want to be able to, like, and that's the thing, we ignore that labor because it doesn't bring income in. Do you have toys? I do. I have lots of toys. The green economy, yeah. Those are cultural traits that immigrants have until the government smacks them out of them. And it's one of the reasons that the government try and criminalise the Indigenous population so much. It's one of the reasons the government try and criminalise our mobs so much, because so much of our community, so much of our behaviour happens without their interference. Like, one of the reasons that they crack down on overcrowding in Indigenous housing is the big argument they have constantly. And I know because I've worked in the inner sanctum of Department of Housing, it's because of the money. It's because they want more money out of people, and so they want them to live in separate housing. They don't want them all living in one house together. And it's like, I'm sorry, they come up with all these different excuses and all of these different reasons. And it's like, but they rely on each other for things like childcare. They rely on each other for things. And so then they'll put them in a house like down the road from each other, and they're constantly walking backwards and forwards to each other's houses all day long, because that's just how the community works. Let me have a look. As a capitalist, the commune answer is foreign to me. Also, unless you own capital, you aren't actually a capitalist. Yeah, capitalism is an economic system, not a livable system. Communism is an economic structure. People don't feel they can earn freedom in communism. But they just are free. They don't need to worry about it. Not true. If you want to build a retaining wall, some bureaucratic twat would jump out of the sewer asking if you have a permit for that. Yeah, I'm not at all saying that there aren't... absolutely, like there are absolutely like council restrictions and things. Like, I'm not at all saying that bureaucracy doesn't exist. I'm just talking about the fact that there is an entire unpaid labour force that exists. And again, one of the biggest labour forces in this country is the care economy that is completely unpaid. Elder care, child care, like the care of the unwell, care of people who are unwell, like carers are completely underpaid. And yeah, they are free, exactly, because they can't earn freedom. They don't understand that concept. But again, being able to remove yourself from capitalism even a little bit gives you freedom. One of the reasons that I graduated therapy was because I said to my therapist, I have no interest in you just patching me up and sending me back out on the horse to get back out in the workforce. She's like, well, I'm done with you then, because that would be my next step, would be, all right, time to patch you up and get you back out in the workforce. And I was like, well, I'm not ready for that step. So, Australia started off as a prison colony, and it seemed it wants to go back to its roots. Okay, see, hand fixer, I did think that you were cool, and I've now worked out that you're not, because Australia didn't start out as a prison colony. The oppressor often likes to start the timeline where they think it suits them best. Australia started out as a commune economy that operated here for over 40,000 years, uninterrupted. Now, people like to call that things like primitive, but let's be honest, you can't call a system primitive if it has had the opportunity to develop and grow over an extended period of time and has reached the kind of status quo and equilibrium that the system had here, to the point that when people rocked up and wanted to move in, the Indigenous folks here were just like, yeah, that's not a problem. Like, there's plenty of land. We've learnt to live. We have so much, like, people go on about the fact that, oh, yeah, but so much easier going down to coals. No, we had so much abundance prior to colonization and prior to settlement in this country that when the settlers rocked up, our elders welcomed them freely and gave them parts of the country to go and set up camp on, because they just said, well, there's abundance here, and these people have obviously come here because people wouldn't leave unless they don't have what they need where they are. So they've come here because and we've got plenty, so no worries. Like, come and move in. Australia's a Western name. Hopefully they mean post-colonisation. Hopefully, pre-colonisation Australia was a more functional and fair society. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hey, Stephen! Just in time, I was ranting at the racists. Are you Indigenous? Yes, I am. I am Indigenous. Low-flying panic attack. Thank you for asking. Absolutely, even down to social services, they wanted to fit in a bureaucratic box, for sure. Some two-bedroom houses have 10 to 20 Indian immigrants. And again, because the idea of multiple generations cohabitating in one dwelling is very normal to most other cultures. The white Western idea that the minute you turn 18, you're out on your own kid and you've got to set up shop and be ready to breed the next generation while not relying on anybody for any help is a very modern white Western capitalist invention, aided by Christianity. Christianity and capitalism would not have spread one without the other. Absolute care, the feminine patriarchal unpaid standard, yeah. I prefer to call it the care economy because I do feel as though there is a lot more caring work being done by men these days. And I am learning more and more examples of men who've chosen to leave paid employment to care for their ailing wives, for example. I'm seeing a lot more of that, particularly as things become more difficult, as costs increase, and as medical expenses increase, and as the ability to get aid and help in the home when people need it gets more difficult and wait lists get longer. Because the other problem as well that we have is that while they're busy reforming NDIS and cutting the fat out of NDIS, the problem that we have is that hundreds of people are waiting on wait lists for services because we don't have enough funding for the services to actually be delivered. So, Uber DoorDash workers, they came here for a job, engineering, but there are no jobs. Yeah. Yep, that too. And so we make dresses. And smoke cones. Hey, Ian, welcome. Paternity leave helps. Paternity leave does help, but even in countries and places like Sweden, where they have had paternity leave as the standard for a very, very long time, and it's not at all maternity leave, they still find that overwhelmingly women will take more unpaid leave or even more paid leave, but they will take charge of more care than what the men do. The Australian government bringing in superannuation for leave for mums is for people who are on paid parental leave, massive step up. That was a big problem I had in the divorce because the ex didn't really understand how big of a deal it was, the fact that I'd taken off all this time off of work to raise our kids while not earning superannuation, they did not like the fact that the lawyer wanted to tap into their super. But they drained my bank account, so, you know. I better be careful, actually, because he has been behaving himself. He has been behaving himself, and he has been doing very, very well. He has been doing very, very well, so I need to be careful, because don't shit on the person's progress. It's hard because you still want to talk about the shit they did to you because it still fucking hurt, right? And you still want to talk about what a shit cunt they were to you. But at the same time, it's like you don't want to shit on them too hard because then you don't want them to just fucking go, well, fine, I'll just stop trying then. I'll stop trying since you don't even seem to care about how much effort I've put in. Which I know is a very immature take, but like I said, this person is working on themselves. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. Ooh. I've left wanting to work to help look after my family. Yeah. I still work, but I look after my family more. And yeah, it's a better life for the family. I cared for mine. It was a privilege. Yep. And that's sort of the position I'm in at the moment, where I've had to take mental health leave off of work. And I was in a very privileged position where financially I had the ability to take some time off. I'm still not back at full-time work, but I am back working bit by bit, a little bit by little bit. But yeah, very, very financially privileged to be able to have the opportunity to take the time off for sure. And I don't at all think that is like I don't. It's not a little thing. Like, I understand that it is not a little thing at all. But it just, even after working all day at work and coming home, you know, it's still more often than not mum who, you know, takes care of the home care activities. I don't need to work. I get welfare. Basically help friends pay their rent if I was homeless. Yeah. Yep. And that's the thing as well. If you're able to use your privilege to help others, that's always a win. Big win. And it's very anti-capitalist to help other people. Very anti-capitalist. I don't need money. I just couch shit, surf and flog shit. Yep. But I also find like I do, and I'm going to start sewing now. I am ready to start sewing. We've got 3 minutes to do some bone cone time. I'm going to put the kettle on and make a cup of tea while the ad is playing. And then we are going to get stuck into sewing. Now, I have been live for 2 hours and I haven't done a single bit. So that's how my day is going. I will say that is one thing. When I was living in a tent and when I was homeless, I did save a lot of money. Being homeless did save me a lot of money. No lie. No lie. Not the best way to save money. You know, all these people in my comment section as well telling me that, like, oh, you just didn't eat avocado toast. No, I did. The avocado, I have autism, and I had a 6-month period where all I could eat was baked beans on toast, and I'm going through another period at the moment where all I can eat is baked beans, actually. That's my happy food at the moment. But for the last 6 months prior to this current food obsession, all I could eat was avocado on toast. That's literally all I've been eating for the last, like literally since September last year. Tapioca pudding or avocado on toast. Only 2 things I could eat. Urban camping, yep. Friends shout cone and beers, yes. It became full time. It's taken a toll, but I'll get back on track eventually. Who coined that phrase? I know it is. It's dystopian, isn't it, really? The idea of urban camping. It's dystopian. Yeah, shame avocados are so crap. They have been. Avocado on toast is so good. So good. My favourite, okay, this is before the ad break, so I'm going to have to get up and make some baked beans now because now I'm making myself hungry. Even though I can't stomach the thought of it, it still makes me hungry thinking about it. How's that? But avocado on toast, like lashings of avocado on the toast and it's got to be like a real crunchy, thick, crunchy, like a sourdough, thick, crunchy, crusty toast with feta crumbled over the top, pita seeds or sunflower seeds if you don't have pita seeds, but I prefer pita seeds, and a good squeeze of lemon juice, salt and pepper. Done. Nothing else needed. No, get your fucking egg off my plate. Get your egg off my plate. No egg needed. We're fundraising, link in bio. Don't forget that's what that sign's there for. When I didn't have bills, yeah, I had a year ahead in rent. I just paid for mates. Yeah. I when we moved down here, I sort of did the same thing. I had enough saved that I could pay like a year's rent up front. Ad starting in a second. Don't be disgusting. Feta cheese. What is this blasphemy? Excuse me? Feta cheese. Learn to have good taste, Kim. No. I got everything bagel seasoning from Costco recently. That on avocado. Oh, next time I go up to Perth, I'm going to have to try it. All the feta cheese. Yes, all the feta cheese. Definitely. Yes. I will admit that I had some jobs under the table to help me save up money for my mortgage. People often will be like, so how did you do it? It's like, I didn't necessarily tell everyone all of the money that I was making all of the time. That's how. All right, ad starting soon. We are going to get sewing. Let's do it. I didn't pay tax. Yeah, I have had years where I haven't earned enough to pay tax, and I've had years where the government didn't know if I earned enough to pay tax or not. But also, I had a number of years where I was only in the country because I used to have to travel a lot for my job. But I also used to just decide I needed to quit and take 3 months off every now and then when I was younger. So I also used to just take 3 months off and go and live overseas and get a job like at a cafe or a pub or something. Over in the Netherlands or over in the UK when I just like life got too much for me. Yeah, who knew I've always just been that sort of person, and that money that I earned overseas was always just went straight into a savings fund basically before I had kids. So I don't think I have never gotten a full return. Yeah, I have had, because of like tax rebates and stuff, I've had years where I've not paid any tax and I've still managed to get tax back. But this year, I was working up until September, so I will get quite a bit of tax back. Okay, ad in progress. All right, I'm gonna put my beans on, put my kettle on. Don't ask me how I did it. I just did it. It was hard. Baked beans for everyone. My favourite thing about baked beans as well is they always have them at food bank. So I never have to worry. And I also feel like perhaps it's that autism like pattern recognition. Like, no, you don't like avocados. Stop eating avocados. Avocados aren't in season anymore, which means that if you eat avocados, you might get sick. So don't eat avocados because it's not avocado season. Don't eat avocado. Don't eat fruit that's not in season. You might get sick. Like, do you know what I mean? I sometimes feel like my autistic icks around food could be more related to the autistic pattern recognition warning me not to eat certain things or do certain things. You know? I feel like everyone ran away when I said feta cheese. Like, fuck you, no. Baked beans, ham sauce only. No, get out. There's 3 types of avocados. Isn't there a lot more than 3 types of avocados? We got this. We got what? What do we got? My rent is increasing. I need to grab a second career. Oh, 3 different seasons of avocado. Oh. Well, maybe it's just that the only avocados I eat. English recipe, baked beans on toast with grated cheese. Yes. Yes, baked beans on toast with cheese. I do Parmesan cheese on mine. I'm running the grammar thing machine. Oh, so far it is stupid. Yeah, I would say so. Baked beans. Yes, I'm gonna get my beans. We're gonna have an eat, and then we're gonna have our nummy nums. Oh, I forgot my coffee. I dropped my friend off at the airport this morning. So my mate stayed over last night because I needed a lift to the airport this morning. So they stayed over last night, and I went to the kids' assembly this morning. And then after we finished the kids' assembly, I drove them to the airport. And on the way to the airport, they drove through Macca's and got me a coffee. So, which I forgot about, but it's delicious. It's still delicious, but I forgot about it. It's so funny to me that I can like be sitting back here and I feel like this is in my way, but it's really not. And I feel like this is in my way, but it's really not. Moving this back to where you can hear me as I start sewing. So we're going to start getting the sequins on. Now I am going to stitch this. I'm actually going to stitch the sequin top layer directly. I'm going to hand stitch it directly on to the boning. That's my plan. It's probably a bad plan. It's probably the wrong plan. Don't care. It's what they used to do back in the day. Is nonetheless really shortened to nonetheless? I don't know. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Your sign is reversed. Oh, no, it's not. It is both. It's not and it is. If you read it in pink, it's not. If you read it in blue, it is. Unless you're on TikTok, and then it's the opposite. My friend just harvested his avocado. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, my avocados that I've been getting have been shite. Oh, I can't even. I tell you what. I don't even have the patience for toast. We're just eating it straight up. But I am going to get the needle and thread so that I can start stitching away. Because I definitely need to get... I need to get this done first. I need to get this back up where it goes. I don't read reverse. But it is the right way around as well. Like, it's both. And also, you can just... the QR code is there on the screen. The QR code is there on the screen. So, make an address. Oh, what a shame. I could flip the image, but I'm too busy eating right now. This is what it used to be like on TikTok. Ooh, Void After Dark. Fruit, veg that is mass-produced and soy products are covered in illegal pesticides, fungicides, and herbicides. Yay! Yay! Yeah, I live in canola country, and pretty much it's like all of our soil is, yeah. Our soil is pretty much destroyed from all the stuff they put in there when it's on the canola. Unfortunately. I'm going to get a food truck, just sell beans on toast. Oh, I would definitely sign up for that. I would be a client. Homemade beans on toast, definitely. Definitely. All right. Now I'm going to get this. I need to do a little bit more seaming. But we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Monoculture. Yep. And they spread it so far and wide too. Yeah, because it's a consistent product. Yeah, absolutely. And the other problem is as well is they can only guarantee the worst, and so that's all you ever get. Like they can only ever guarantee, they can't, you're never going to get a really delicious, juicy, amazing piece of fruit, because they can't guarantee that every piece of fruit is going to look like that. They can guarantee all the apples are going to taste a little bit mealy, because that's what apples taste like when they've been in transit for a long time. And so all you ever get are mealy apples. Because it's quality control. They're all the same quality. Control the quality, even if the quality is shit. Yep. All right, needle and thread. Needle and thread. I can't stop eating. Oh my god, I didn't realize how hungry I was. You know when you start eating and suddenly your stomach's just like, whoop, give me more food. We actually have apple orchards all over here, so we get some decent apples for a bit. Oh, if I drive up the road to Harvey, not Harvey. Harvey's milk country. I can see it. Donnybrook. Donnybrooks apple country. Oh. I do have apple trees in my front yard. So then the neighbours can get access to them too. Last year the neighbourhood kids ate all the feijoas. It was so good, because I'm not really a big fan of feijoa. I got the feijoa tree because my ex is a Kiwi and he was a big fan of the feijoa. So hence the feijoa tree. So I did not mind, I've got to say, at all that the kids were doing their thing. Because it wasn't necessarily... Now I've got to get my other bits and pieces. Alright. Now we're on the ball. We're actually going to start sewing now. Can you believe it? She's actually on task for the first time, literally halfway through the live. Literally halfway through the live, and I've only just decided to get on track. Gosh almighty. How does anyone put up with me? What have I missed over here? I'm going to go. I need to explore the hospital. There's a whole wing with a food court. Oh, no worries, Billy. I hope you're feeling better soon. We'll talk to you soon. By doing the risks of food insecurity. Whoops. See ya. We'll see you soon. See you next time. Oh, so. You are a Kiwi. There you go. Yeah. Not a fan, but yeah, I have a tree in my front yard, so. Sorry, excuse me. Oh. Alrighty, so now we're gonna do, I gotta thread my needle first of all. I do think as well, I don't know. I might have a hard time focusing on doing two things at once when I get hyperfixated on my sewing. I don't know how it's going to go. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't had one since I was little. The neighbour had a tree and I'd nick them every year. Well, we never even saw them. When we moved over east, when we, I should say, when we got married, we were in Melbourne and they had them there. And I had never seen them in the shops over here before. And so I don't know if they appeared in the shops in WA, like, since then, or if they were here before that and I just never noticed them before. But they were not fresh. Like, they were not, would not recommend. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. And so, yeah, and that was part of the reason we were like, oh, well, let's get our own tree, and that way we can get them real fresh. And we won't have that problem of bad quality feijoa. See ya. Hello, hello. Hey guys, welcome. There we are. Oh, hang on, I forgot which way around it is. I've got to do my knot and my thread. Okay. Sugar. Yes, the sound effects are necessary. No, I can't help it. Yes, I do annoy how annoying it is. Did that answer all of your questions? Were all the questions answered? They were very uncommon in the shops in WA when I lived there. Plus, they don't ship or store well. Not a good commercial fruit. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, and I assumed it was that because, you know, I had the kind of parents who would come home with a persimmon because they thought it looked interesting and they didn't know what it was. Like, I didn't have the kind of parents who were, who wouldn't grab something that looked funny at the shop and bring it home to try it, you know. I remember being younger and having my mum bring home pomegranates for the first time and how funny that was. So I do feel like if there were feijoa at the local store available, I do feel like I would know. Not that I would know necessarily, but I feel as though I would have tried them before. I would have heard of them before at least. So, yeah. Now I got to actually get sewing. It's hard though because I feel like I'm going to miss something. I feel like something fun's going to happen in the chat. This is why I'm always terrified to turn my back on you guys. Terrified something's going to happen in the chat. The minute I turn my back. Okay. Now, is that in view for you? I want to get it like front and center. So, there we go. And you can even see it a little bit on the TikTok. How lucky are you guys? You can even see it a little bit on the TikTok. Oh, look at that bling. Like, I just cannot get over how blingy that is. It's so gorgeous. Quick, right, everyone. You, Kim. No. Wait, she's distracted. God. Can't take you anywhere, eh? Can't take you friggin' anywhere. Oh, I love it. I love it. She loves it. She loves it. I do. I actually do. Now, I am going to have to take that up quite a lot. Like a lot. That's going to have to go up to like there. Far out. I didn't realise it was that bad. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a little bit out. No, I'm like 1.5 miles out. Look at that. That is sitting so much better. Oh God, that is sitting so much better everywhere. Oh. Don't you hate it when you just realise that you've like, womp. Oh, everything was going really badly and I couldn't work out why. And then I figured out that the problem was me. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me. So I'm going to hand stitch it first. Hand stitch it first. If I can get the needle through. That was very bad. Let me take that one again. If I can get the needle through. Better. No one rioted. I was just checking in. So far, so good. Should I put the ABC News in 90 seconds? Should we watch the news while I'm doing this? Does that feel like something anyone would be interested in? Or is everyone like, no girl, just shut up and do your fucking dress? Like, shut the fuck up. No one wants to see the news. Who would want that? Who would want that? Explain. Who are you? Yes, I have no idea what's happening in the world. Okay, excellent. Yay. I will then. I will do that. Because that is also, I think, a good idea to catch up. Especially considering that I did promise that it was going to be a weekly wraparound. And the whole point is we're supposed to be discussing things that happened this week. And, I mean, we have been, obviously. But, you know, now let's discuss some other things. I do also think it is interesting that this I'm going to have to tuck that in more so that it doesn't... That's fine. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's put the news on and then we'll get back to this. It's burning. What's burning? Oh, the world. Yeah, the world is burning. That's why I stopped looking. If I can't see it, it's not happening. That is a pretty, yeah. So I did start the conversation earlier by saying that. So last week, there was a scene, obviously, that was very shocking. That was on a particular well-known Palestinian reporter's Instagram page, and yeah, and it kind of takes everything in your being not to just scream at the top of your lungs when you've been confronted with something like that, you know? So if anyone doesn't know, I would not recommend going and looking for it. If you are someone who is aware of what is going on and you do not need to be made aware of how horrendous what's going on in Palestine at the moment is, do not go looking for this image. It is an image of a father screaming, holding his child in front of him. His child in a nappy, his baby, his infant, who has lost their head. And he's screaming, holding his child out like he's looking for someone to help. Yeah, and so I saw that and everything in me just went, because I've been told stories from elders about what happened here back in the day and about what our people were subjected to and about the kind of atrocities that were carried out. And you hear about it and you feel pain and you feel shock. And then you see it happening in front of you on the other side of the country while people are calling it an accident. And you're hearing the same rhetoric being used to justify that was used to justify what they did to your people, that and you've been told these stories in this mournful, awful tone by these, obviously by elders and stuff, but like by these white educators who want to be like, oh yeah, this awful thing happened and we're so sorry. And meanwhile, it's just, and you know what I mean? Like I couldn't say anything about it because the only thing I could do was scream. God damn my sweet. Yeah, just watching the atrocities are horrific. I can't imagine living it. The image will haunt me forever. Yeah. Right, I need a conclusion that fucking essay will do. Excellent. Excellent. And you know what? And I feel like that sometimes about the news, about we're so aware of what's going on and we still feel so ill-prepared to, or so impotent, so unable to do anything about it. And it's destructive. It's not just destructive, it's destructive to our souls. Not, it's awful for the wider community, but it's also just destructive to our fucking souls. You know what I mean? Very follow account. Oh, let's go. Let's refresh the number and see if it's refreshed. Hey, there it goes. There it goes. It updated finally. I'm so tired of hearing the same BS excuses. It wasn't a mistake. It was very deliberate. I don't want to hear any more BS. Yep. They're elected to represent us and they're not even doing the bare minimum. Absolutely. It is absolutely heartbreaking. Right. Got to go do something. You're right. Moderating the chat too. Yep. All good. I got it. I got it. You're safe. You're good. And no one, we got no one on TikTok bothering us either at the moment. Everything's pretty chill. So winning. Winner, chicken dinner. Absolutely. And it was really frustrating as well. No worries. See you soon. It was really frustrating as well. I saw a clip from the project with Waleed, Waleed from the project, who was, I was saying Whale. Whale is the family that we're helping to raise money for on the screen. This is Whale's family. So that's sorry. W names. Like I didn't call you Winsome after my grandma. So he made a video where he just sort of said, they cannot say that it's an accident. They cannot say because it was foreseen. Because back in February, Penny Wong warned, and back in January, Biden warned, and last month, the such and such warned, and they have been warned that this would happen. They can't say it was a mistake. It was not just was it foreseeable, it was foreseen. People warned them not to go into Gaza, into Rafah. People warned this was. Biden told them it would be considered an international crime. It would be considered a crime, a humanitarian rights violation if they went in there. They not only was it foreseeable, it was foreseen, and so it's really frustrating then to have people turn around and go act as though in any way, shape, or form Israel are the good guys in this. And again, 20 years ago, people were saying it was complicated, and I wasn't hearing anyone stand up for the Palestinians. And these days, everyone worth talking to is, thank goodness. So I just feel like in another 30 years, we're going to be sitting here with everyone going, how horrendous was it with what happened in Palestine? And I wonder who it is that's going to be suffering then at that time when that happens. Hey, Bigoted 88. Guess how long until I can stop being bigoted? Tomorrow? Is tomorrow your final day? Is tomorrow the final? Oh, no more dog whistle for a username. Can't wait. I bet you can't wait either. I'm excited for you, mate. I'm excited for you. Oh, I just wolfed down those baked beans so quickly. Oh my goodness. I ate them so quickly my tummy now hurts from how quickly I ate those baked beans. That's a nice feeling though, isn't it? 4 hours! It's counting in bloody hours. Okay. All right. 4 hours, he says. 4 hours will take us to 5 p.m. So we're going to... Well, I don't know if I'll be able to stay live that long. I might lose my voice before then. But we're going to stay live until it's time to change your username. If we can. We'll try and help you choose a new one. I'm hiding behind the sign because it's bonus conus time. It's bonus conus time for me. I mean, it's 3 hours until the ad break, but I'm going to get up and make a cup of tea during the ad break. So I'm going to lean behind my sign and do some bonus conus time now. I have a friend who got a cat, and his cat is honestly the biggest dickhead cat I've ever met. I don't think he could possibly be a bigger dickhead than the cat that my friend... I have a friend who got a cat dumped on them. So they had someone come and stay with them, and this person had a cat, and they brought their cat with them. So they stayed with my friend for, I think, 6 months. And when they left their cat there. And this cat was an asshole. The entire time this person was staying with my friend was like, oh my God, I can't wait till they're gone and that fucking cat's gone. And so then when they left and the cat didn't go, she was just like, oh my fucking God, I'm stuck with this dickhead bastard fucking stupid cat. Worst cat in the world. I think that's probably why the friend left it though. I have a friend who got a cat that says, yeah, and I don't mean that he's a mean cat. I just mean he's kind of a dickhead. Yeah. This cat, subscribe for tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Oh, why? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. It makes a lovely little ding noise too, which is always fun. This cat isn't an asshole at all. He just fucking stares at you and then starts chomping in your general direction. This cat would look at you and then jump at you. I mean, this cat also used to do all kinds of stuff, like whenever you'd walk too close or you'd sit down and the cat would come up to you and start clawing at you because he wanted you to fucking move. Like, oh my God. My daughter's cat jumps onto furniture that she could easily make but misses and then falls down into a big heap and gets up and looks around. Every single fucking time. I watch her do it like 4 times a day. 4 times a day. It's like she's practicing to be a stunt double. She's practicing to be a stunt cat. And she wants me to know, I've got really itchy underarm. I feel like Ha. Ha. Hey, Jackie, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah. Cat could easily manage it. Cat does not manage it. Cat absolutely does not manage it. Yeah, my daughter's dickhead cat is very, very funny. Love that cat. Absolutely love that cat. Oh, that's why I got a sore gut. I ate a coffee frappe from McDonald's. I had a coffee frappe from McDonald's. That's why I have a sore gut. Don't eat coffee frappes. They're made with milk. Oh. Yes. Oh, we got an ad starting soon. Bonus time. But okay. I do think a dickhead cat is always going to be less damaging than a dickhead dog. Do you know what I mean? Soy milk only for me. Yeah, I usually do coconut milk. I'm a big fan of the coconut milk, and I like to mix coconut milk and almond milk together. I get a good consistency that way. That's the closest sort of consistency / flavor for milk. Oat if I have to. Yeah, I'll do oat. Can't do soy because of my kid. Can't do soy because of my kid. Can't do do oat. Is fine, but yeah, soy is a no. But yeah, coconut and almond. It's weird the amount of things that are bad for your kidneys that you don't even think about. I hated coconut milk when I was a barista. Yeah, because it doesn't foam, and that's the coconut and almond is good too because you do get a bit of a foam with the coconut almond. I always order oat milk when I'm at a cafe because oat milk foams up really well. As long as it's not straight up almond milk, way too watery. Yeah, straight up almond milk is the worst. Big fan of oat. Big oat milk drinker. Love the oat milk. Yep. Like it. I like it. Absolutely. Handicap Jack, welcome. Welcome. Oh, I'm back. Belinda's back. Yay. The gang's nearly all here. Add in progress. Bonus conus time. And I'm just going to put the kettle back on again quickly. If you have to cut out gluten, you can't have oat milk. Yeah, no, I can't have oat milk anymore. No, but I would order it when I went to a cafe. Now I have to do lactose-free milk. It's so funny because I used to say this to people all the time. Well, I do tell people this all the time. I was vegan before I had kids. Luckily, I don't have any issues with gluten. Fuck, I love gluten. I love gluten too. It makes me so sad, the issues that I have with gluten. So sad. Most of the time, I just have milk. Yeah. And when you've got kids as well, it's really hard trying to convince them to have anything other than milk. My kids grew up not having milk. My kids grew up having coconut milk and having almond milk and having oat milk. And then the bloody minute they tasted cow's milk, they're just like, oh no, we don't like any other milk. We only want cow's milk. Like, bloody hell. Ruined my life, you chillins. I've been gluten-free for about 6 years and I miss it. Yeah. Not fair. All right, I'm moving out the way so you can still see the dress. Oh, moving out the way so you can still see the dress. How good is that dress? How good is this dress? How good is it? Oh, I'm excited. I can't decide on this side whether I'm going to do, I have to show you. I can't decide on this side whether I'm going to do like just a straight or whether it's going to be more like gathered. You know what I mean? Oh, she's done more work. Some. Gonna do some more work. Yeah. I'm excited. Oh, Very burny. Very burny. Oh, thank you. I hope so. I hope it is, because it's been allergies. Goodness me. Bad allergies. So before I was talking about the cost of making the dress, right? I was talking about how much it cost, yeah. And I said, it's only about $30, so you save a lot of money. The cost comes into the time, okay? So the materials maybe cost me $40, but I have spent on this dress already at least 10 hours. And look at it, it's half finished, and I spent 10 hours on it. If you look at paying me $30 an hour, which is a pretty reduced rate if you are looking at paying sick leave, holiday pay loading, superannuation, your tax, all of that stuff is counted in that $30 amount, right? You have to pay all of that out of your own pay when you're self-employed. So for 10 hours of work, I would have to sell this dress for $330 minimum to make back my expenses, plus pay myself $30 an hour before tax, expenses. Do you know what I mean? So even though, looking at it, it's like that song. It only costs me $40 to do it because I have spent thousands of hours, countless years, practicing, working, studying, honing my craft so that it could then, I got to find the song. I got to find the song. It's so good. It's, she sings this song. This girl sings this song and she goes, oh, let me let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it on Spotify. I used to know where it was on Spotify, so I'm going to see if I can find it. Okay. That's how that song goes. Okay. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. It takes that long because I don't have superpowers. It takes that, it costs that much. It costs that much because it takes me. Here we go. Whoa, dude. Ready? Alright, so I'm going to play a sample of the song, see if you can hear it. Oh, I dented my microphone when I dropped it before. I didn't even realise. Fuck me. Alright. I did sing you a little bit, so you will kind of recognise the song when I play it for you. If it'll let me play a little bit. Ready? Where are we? Oh, what? Okay, it costs that much by Whoa Dude. Let me see if I can get it on YouTube, and I'll just do a share screen. It costs that much. Whoa Dude. Okay. Okay, you ready? Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Cost that much 'cause it takes me far. It's all good, I didn't need those eardrums anyway. Ooh. Where are we? God, I am so... Where am I? I am so lost. Far out. The March-April book club is far and away done. We're halfway through May and June and we didn't even book a book yet. ADHD book club for the win. If anyone wants to... Kim, which book should we do next? You can pick the book. Pick whatever book you want. No one wanted to read the last book that I suggested, so someone else book a book. Share screen. Yes, ready. Have you noticed TikTok have ads directly after some videos now without scrolling? Yes. Yeah, I have. And you have to kind of scroll to the next video to skip the ad and then go back again if you wanted to rewatch the video. I have noticed that. Yeah. What's really annoying is that we're still not getting paid for any of the ads that appear on our TikTok. So you can get 1 million views on TikTok as an Aussie and get back nothing. Yeah, super annoying. All right, let's do a little share screen moment so that I can play you this song. There we go. I'm just going to pop this out into a different screen, which I know is a bane of my existence, having 1 million bloody screens all up all over the place, but I need to go Void After Dark setup. There we go. All right, how are we going? Yeah, Australia needs a creator fund. Absolutely. We're already doing the bloody work. It's not like they need to see if there's any creators worthy of getting 1 million views. We're already bloody all doing it. I suppose they figure we're doing it for free. Why bother? But this is why we're all leaving the app, because they don't pay us for our work. All right, so this is the song. Whenever anybody wants to ask why you're charging $300-400 for a dress like this, if you're telling me the materials cost you $40, this is the song to play for them. You ready? You need a ukulele. Ukulele?
It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. I know you think my prices are negotiable, but if you keep on questioning, I will not be so sociable. And feel free to walk away, cause I know just what my art is worth. So hear me when I say that it costs that much cause it took me years to master. You're free to try if you think you do it faster. But it would likely turn out shit cause you simply haven't practiced it. It costs that much cause it took me years to master. Since the dawn of art there have been people just like you who stand along the sidelines judging everything we do. And I know that you won't be the last, but for every one of you there are 1,000 that are class. And it costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours.
Haha! Hello, welcome.
Welcome to Small Business World.
It costs that much cause it took me years to master. You're welcome to attempt if you can do it faster. If you think you can do it faster. Like, ever consider that people deserve to be paid for their labour? I know, right? Hey, Amy, welcome. We need to look at what the US does for the community development funding. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. Hey, Ames, hello. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, when I point out, like I say, learning how to sew is a great skill because the materials cost me $50 or $40, $30 for this fabric. Well, yeah, anyway. Um, so I say, like, it cost me $30, but that is because I'm not putting a dollar value on my labor. At a minimum, as I said, with 10 hours worth of labor going into a dress like this, at a minimum, you'd be looking at $450, really. And people will look at a dress like this on the rack and just be like, I could buy something like that from Shein for $50. Like, yeah, that's because they're not paying the people to do the work that they're doing. Right, you kind of have to enjoy the work. Yeah, and also because if you have the skills and $40, you can get a dress like this. Whereas if you, I'm going to take my headphones off now because it actually hurts my ears having the headphones on. Whereas if you have, so if you have fabric like this and you've got the skills, you can make a dress like this versus if you don't have the skills, you have to pay $400 for a dress like that, and that is inaccessible. So by learning to sew, things that were inaccessible become accessible is really why I say learn to sew, because it opens up those doorways and it makes and things being inaccessible that once were accessible as well, not just in terms of like skill tree, but even just like, like for example, I've got a skill I can lean back on now. Like I've got a skill I can go back on, not just in terms of for work, like I can get to work as a seamstress as I want or making clothing as I want to, but also like repairing and making my own clothing. Like I'm not going to have to, that's one thing I'm not going to have to worry about, one expense less that I have because of a skill that I have. The same thing like if you're a carpenter and you own a home maintenance is going to cost you less because you've got a skill that you can use and you can utilize. So it's worth learning the skill because it's going to benefit you, absolutely. But if you're going to get somebody else to do it instead, you can't decide to devalue their time because you value your time enough to decide that you're not going to learn the skill, right? You're saying, my time's too valuable to learn that skill, but I also don't value the skill enough to pay you for it. Like, go and learn it yourself then. Yeah, I could do basic sewing, but I wouldn't mind learning it properly. Well, do you know what? This is what I was thinking. So if we do, what day do we think would do it? What day is going to work for everybody? In terms of, I'm going to set my alarm and we're going to start actually doing proper little, so on our little acts of rebellion one day of the week, we're going to do some practicing around some skills like this. Lol, about to do, oh, you're about to do your live. Oh, awesome. $4.50 is too cheap tomorrow. It is. Exactly. It is too cheap. You are correct. $4.50 is too cheap. But $4.50 is definitely too cheap. And hopefully it is going to go for a lot more money than that because I'm donating my time, basically. I paid for the materials. I'm donating my time. So hopefully when we auction this dress off, hopefully it'll go... I would like to see it go for at least $1,000 because with the beading work particularly that's going to go into it, we are talking about there's going to be about 100 hours worth of work that goes into this by the time it's done. I will be... it's like that whole mug saga that was on TikTok. Yeah, the whole bloody mug saga. I know. Like, if it doesn't hold that sort of value to you, then don't pay that money. Go and learn how to be a potter. But again, you would... And that's what frustrates me as well with people like this because... my grandmother taught me how to sew when I was very, very young. And she used to do tailoring for people. And she would make people's wedding dresses and things. And there was one dress I remember that we showed up to the ceremony, to the wedding ceremony, because first of all, Nan wanted to make sure it was all okay and to give her the bridesmaids the cotton and threads if they had any repairs and stuff that they needed to do, because when the bride had come for the last fitting, she had run out of it. So she said to her, I'm going to go and I'm going to get you a reel and I'll bring it to you later and whatever. And so she had brought it to her, and Nan pulled out her camera and started snapping a couple of photos from a distance of the bride because like of the dress and whatever. And the bride got really annoyed at her. Now, there were so many, like the pleats on this dress were so close together that like an ordinary lined A4 piece of paper in an ordinary notebook, like they were about that close together, these tiny, fine pleats that were done in 2 different layers of fabric, because there was like a silk chamoose and then an organza over the top that were both pleated separately and laid over top of each other as like separate layers, so they moved independently of each other. So there was all this bloody work that went into this, and she got all annoyed because my nan had shown up dressed up, like my nan got dressed up in her Sunday best, but she just obviously wasn't the kind of person that this bride, you know, she wanted all of this work in this dress, and she paid my nan nowhere near what her work was actually worth, but did all this work and then just looked down her nose at her when she showed up to take the photos of the dress on the day. Like, was really looking down, and like I really felt so awkward and out of place. And we were dressed just as well as the other wedding guests. Like, it wasn't that we were, like, she made me dress up as if we were going to the wedding as guests to go and deliver this cotton and thread, and to take the photos. And it was after the ceremony as well. It was after the ceremony when everyone was sort of milling around outside, because Nan hadn't wanted to go in during the ceremony or anything. So she waited until the bridesmaids came out, and she spoke to one of them and gave them the needle and thread and stuff. And she said to her, oh, we'll just wait for her. She's going to be coming out in a second. Like, they've already done the signing and everything. She's taking some photos inside with the family, and then they'll be coming outside to get in the car to go to get the proper photographs taken. So it was in between them leaving the church and going to get their photographs taken, and they were standing there and like posing for some photos out the front of the church. And she got annoyed that my nan also snapped some photos of her posed in the dress. Like, oh my God. Yeah, one thing I refuse to do is mates race. To me, mates race is my friend being paid what they deserve. I 100% agree. I have two things on this. Your customers will become friends long before your friends will become customers. So do not try and con your friends into becoming customers with cheap deals and discounts, because they will only show up when it's, free. When they're going to expect a free feed every now and then. They're going to wait for that before they show up. A friend is someone who you won't even know they've done it. They've bought out your entire store. You don't even know that they've done it. I value my mates and their work enough to pay them for it. Absolutely. And the other thing is too, is it's like, I value my work enough and I value myself enough that I'm not willing to have friends that won't value my work. So if I say to you, no, I expect you to pay full price, or no, like this is how I expect this to go. I'm willing to give you a 10% discount or whatever, because for my time. So you pay $400 instead of $450, because you can do cash in hand. I don't have to put it through the business, and so I don't have to pay tax. And so I'll give you, I'll give you the GST off, because I don't have to put it through. I don't have to pay tax on it, so I'll give you that off. That kind of thing, I'd be like, yeah, no worries. But the minute your friend's like, oh, come on. It's like, no, because now you're telling me, like, the time that I could be spending with my kids who with my friends who at my job that I love, making something for myself, which I've got so many projects on the go. You're asking me to instead sacrifice that time for you, and you're not even willing to do anything in red. Like, you're not even willing to. And again, this is why the I'll get you back economy is good, because if a friend, and I have as well, my sister, I've made a dress for my sister before, and she's done babysitting for me in return. She didn't have any money. She didn't have any money to pay me for my labor for a dress. I didn't have any money really to pay for babysitting when I went out. Like, I could barely afford to go out. And so I made her a dress, and she babysat for me, like, it's, I'll get you back economy. Like, it's not, she didn't necessarily have to babysit me, give me vouchers for babysitting I could redeem. It was just like, I do stuff for you, you do stuff for me. But when you've got people on the internet who don't even know you, it's like, fuck off. Yeah, the barter system works. Food is for sharing. I also expect a free feed. Yeah, always. Always expect a free feed. Guaranteed free feeds for everybody. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Lippy. I put the invite in the Discord. The Discord is Lippy I used to get my hair done in exchange for dog sitting. The link is there. The AEC is revising the boundaries. USL and Anna Rajah is going to lose her seat. Yeah. Higgins will not exist at the next election. Yep. I did see that news pop up before. Oh, okay, coming to Twitch. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I missed that you were over here on TikTok. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry, the TikTok. So sorry. Oh my gosh. Do you want to jump up? I put the link in the Discord if you want to jump up and talk about it. I'll put my headphones back on for you. I also need to pack another cone and finish making my cup of coffee that I still haven't made. Is it too late? Oh, I can't, but no. Oh well. That is good. That is good. Very, very good. Like, sometimes you just get good news, you know? I'm so sorry I missed all of this. So sorry I missed you over here. Hey! I always feel terrible for people who are over on the TikTok. I'm like, sorry. No, absolutely not. I dropped my microphone before. You're lucky you weren't here for it. There's a big dent in the top of my microphone now. On the other hand, now we can't run a candidate against her. Yeah. How's that ASMR going for you with me just rubbing my microphone? How was that? Yeah, big dimply dent in my microphone where I dropped it. Terrible. You know when you got a really bad sinus infection so bad that your tooth hurts? That's where I'm right now. I lived in the electorate years ago when Costello had the seat, and that message hasn't popped up in this group chat, this chat. Far out, every time I think I found the chat that gives me all of the things. No, it doesn't actually. There's one thing you're missing. Where... Here we go. Yes, I have take antihistamine. Huh? Allergy? Oh, yeah, take antihistamine. Yeah, with your sinus, you mean. Yep. Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about already. It was 2 seconds ago and I forgot what I was talking about already. That's how bad I am. Goodness me. I blow my nose constantly to try and keep it unblocked. Sorry, guys. But nothing's coming out at the moment. It's not happening. Not Peter Costello, the outgoing Future Fund chair. Yep. Peter Costello. I pointed this out to everyone as well. I was like, it doesn't matter whether Libs or Labor are in power. When Peter Costello is managing the Future Fund, as the chair of the Future Fund, and everyone's just like, oh, that's a bipartisan position. I'm just like, fucking no position is a bipartisan position. Like, what are you talking about? There is poverty is a political choice. Like, oh my god, people's misunderstanding of the role that politics have in their lives. You know, like politics has a much bigger role in your lives, your everyday lives, than people realize. And so they brush so many things off as being, oh, that's bipartisan, or that's not, you know, that's an apolitical position. And it's like, okay, apolitical positions can be things like, okay, even for example, magistrates. We've had this belief, oh my god, I just had an idea. I know, but also just poking the bear about the future funds. Leftover sequin material to make a mic cover. Belle. I have more sequin fabric. I have 3 different types of sequin fabric that I can make a cover from. Because I'm also going to make, I'm going to make a few other items as well. I'm not going to advertise those. Those are going to be special items. They're going to be advertised on, those are going to be special surprise items that we're going to have on the 15th. Tell everyone, guys, by the way, I'm going to start making promotional material for it, and I'll start linking it. Oh, got an ad starting soon. Quick bonus content time. I'll start putting it in a Discord, so if you can just like link it and share it, everyone, I really appreciate it. For our 24-hour live stream, I am going to try and get it set up so that I can stream off everywhere off the one place. And I'm also going to try and stream to all the streaming platforms so that you can watch it anywhere, and you can get all your friends, no matter what app they use, they'll be able to watch it. Yeah, it'll cover the dent in the mic and look glorious. Absolutely it will. Absolutely. Oh, by the way, yeah, Amy, I was going to say, Ozpol quiz. How are you going with the Ozpol quiz? I'm writing a pretty good campaign. It only needs to be a pretty short-ish campaign for the 24-hour D&D. We probably won't get to the end of it, I'd say. I've assumed that we're going to be playing for about an hour, maybe 2. Shit, you forgot about it. Okay. Well, it's 2 weeks away. It's 2 weeks away from this week. So tonight I am going to get the promotional material done. I've got a few different promotional videos planned, including like the nails, including like a few other, including the, I'm also doing a wrap. I'm doing a wrap. So we're going to have that one. So we're going to be promoting the shit out of it. And I'm actually going to put some money into promoting one of these videos as well, because like with $16 worth of promoting, I can make sure that 10,000 people see it. And even if only one of those people comes over and decides that they're going to spend, I don't know, $2,000 on a bloody dress, that's going to make a massive difference to Wales family. So, you know, no worries at all, Amy. Love you lots. Thank you so much for joining us. Ad's about to start, so I'm about to go and do my bonus content. Hee 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 hee. T. I am cheeky. Can't help it. Love you lots. Thank you for joining us for as long as you could. Absolutely. And we'll see you soon. I'll talk to you later. I was going to say later on tonight, if you're up for it, we can always have a call, have a chat, have a chill. I'm just going to be doing more of the same. I'll be sewing. I'm so excited. Honestly, I'm so excited to get going on it. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how excited I am. I cannot tell you. And I'm not even going to get to wear it. I'm probably not even going to be the person who gets to wear it. But I've got a few different... Oh, has the bit rate dropped? What's going on over here? I'm super excited too. Yay! So... Oh, that's just such a lovely little photo. What size is it going to be? Size 10, but there is also going to be another version that's going to be size 12 in a different color, slightly different. It's not going to have the same. And then there's also going to be the one size fits all sequin jacket that I'm not telling anybody about, and I'm only saying it now because nobody's here. It's just you guys. It's just you guys, and we're on an ad break. So not allowed to tell anyone those. Shh, Dominic. Shh. It's like, okay, so locally... So like we have the best beach of the year every year in Australia. 1 year a beach locally to us won it, and I was like, that is the shittest beach in town. Why did no one tell them about this beach up the road the other way? And everyone in town just went shh. Like, we let them have that beach, and they're all like hyped up and think it's the best fucking beach in the country. All right, we let them have that. We throw them a bone with that one. Don't tell them about the actual good beach. Like, keep your mouth shut. Okay. Fair enough. But yes, so there's going to be a couple of surprise things in there, and I'm going to have the poetry books, and I'm going to have the Chatelaines as well, all up ready to go. So I am making, building away to get this stuff ready. I'm very, very excited. Yaha. Because I think that's the thing. I think having like special, one of a kind, exclusive things that are not going to be available. Like I don't sell dresses. This is not something that I do. I don't make dresses to order. You are not going to be able to get, like I'm very good at this. Like I'm very, very talented dressmaker. You cannot order one of my dresses. So this is a very exclusive, one-off, never again to be repeated, exclusive. Yeah. So I feel like it's worth a little bit of coin. Not to mention the fact that the coin it's just worth because it's a handmade bloody garment too. But yes, I'm also going to have a couple of other bits and pieces, you know. All right, I missed the ad break because I was busy telling people secrets. So I'm going to just slip behind here and do some bonus content time quickly and just tell everyone that it's about the sign. It's just all about the sign. This is what we hold the sign up. Gotta jump off for a quick meeting. We'll be back shortly. No worries. Love you, Mel. See you soon. What Frau Depot activity do you think's happening back here? It's a very nice sign. Forwards and backwards in different colours. Yes, absolutely. I wanted to try and make it legible. I am going to make some changes to it to try and improve upon it for the next live. We're going to have a good time with the upcoming live as well with our 24-hour live. So the 24-hour live again is going to start. Now it's probably, she's certainly not ripping a billy. What are you talking about? Absolutely not. Not at all. Would never. It was Santa Claus's dong. Or dragons. That's why it was smoking. That's why it had smoke billowing out of it. Hey, Drew. Welcome. Good to see ya. I was going to say good to see you as well because I know usually you can only listen in. So it's good to see you're actually able to be around, join us. I was just saying that we're having the 24-hour live is the 15th of June, which is the Saturday. So we're going to start it on the last time I started at midnight. And that was probably, I don't know. Do you think we started at midnight? What do you guys reckon? Who's got comments? Sound off in the comments when you think we should start it. So we're doing a 24-hour live stream. The Saturday, the 15th of June is the day it's going to be centered around. Do we start it at like 4 a.m. and go to 4 a.m. the next day? Or... Excellent, amazing. Let me know what time, because I'm going to try and work out what time is best to do the D&D game. And I want to know who would be around and who's able and willing to get involved in that one. I've got a few people I've got to message as well. I've got to get in contact with them today. Shit. Fuck. All right, I'm going to start a chat called like 24-hour live stream in the Discord where we can plan this. Because we've got a few things I got to organize. How do you sleep? Personally, I could wake up at 4 a.m., but I could not start at midnight. Well, because the thing is, I worked in hospitality for many, many years. So I would work until like 2 a.m. You know, you close up, finish like clean up, pack up, out by 3, ride my bike home, in bed by 3:30, 4, depending on whether I felt like I had to shower or whether I just wash my face and crash into bed. And then I'd have to be up at 10. Like my ex, he would drop the kids off to school before he went to work. But I'd have to be up by 10 for class because I'd either be teaching a class, taking a class, or like, you know, I'd have a lecture that I'd have to attend. So I learnt to nap in the afternoons. I'd pick the kids up from school at about 3 after I'd finished class. I'd pick them up from school at 3 when they finished work, bring them home, set them up with their toys and stuff in the lounge room. We had like this sliding door. Set myself up on the couch, like blanket, pillow, nap. Ex would come home from work. I'd be like, awesome, great, you know, do dinner, get dinner on the table, out the door for my next job. So you know what I mean? Like I've sort of, what would be best for your sleep schedule? I can be quite flexible. I mean, these days, it's gonna fuck me up either way because live on here or on Twitch, I couldn't find your usernames on the Discord. If you go to the link tree on my bio on the on the TikTok, you'll find the link to my Twitch and everything on there. I will pop it in the Discord. I'll sort out the Discord. I need to sort out the fucking Discord. I've been trying to sort out a few other things in the background, and the Discord sort of. I mean, this dress has taken most of my attention. To be honest, I've got to be honest. I spent a lot of time on this bloody dress. All hail the void, yes. All hail the void. Oh, sorry, it's laying down. Oh, God, stay. Please stay. Okay, I think it's gonna stay now. Perfect. But I will stream on TikTok for part of it. I won't stream on TikTok for the entire time. So, for example, when I do a 24-hour stream, I will have a nap on the live, during the live. So there's a footstool, and then there's another chair over there, and I lay across them and put a blanket over me so that I'm down here. So you can see me. You can still see me just on the Twitch, but I will be logged off of the TikTok. I won't stay on TikTok for those parts, but I will stay logged onto the Twitch because I'll minimize myself and put myself in the corner. Yeah, I guess being single with the kids, you're kind of boned sleep-wise either way. Yep. How do I say allow? Held for sex-based terms. Don't we know that boning is our favourite thing and it has nothing to do with sex? Yeah, creeps watching you sleep. Lol. Yep. Yeah, creeps watching me sleep. No, basically my friend's watching me sleep, funnily enough. Yeah. No. I added the permitted term boned in there, so we shouldn't have another problem with that. And I think it looks like I've got to allow the term creep in there as well. But now I have to actually do some sewing, and I don't whenever I do this, I'm just like, shivers me timbers. All right, I'm gonna knuckle down and do it now. Oh. Oh. How do you stretch out your middle back? That's the thing I always struggle with, you know? Oh. I was going to put the news on too, and I completely forgot. I was going to put the news on before, and I completely forgot. But I am going to have to chop out. Now, I've put it up a little bit. I don't know. It might not be high enough still. It might have a bit higher to go. But I'm just not comfortable doing it any higher than that at the moment, unfortunately. So I'm just going to chop it off there because that's my boning. And so because now that's where... Now because that's where the waistline's going to go, I need the boning to come out of that part. Just there. Oh, why doesn't it want to? Far out. There we go. Did it! Huzzah! Huzzah, huzzah. Hey, Wael! Hello, hello! How are you? We've got the GoFundMe is up on the screen on the other page, and I've just been talking about the dress and about the live event we're gonna do. We have a 24-hour live event coming up, which is very exciting. Oh, sugar! I cut the thread. Oh, damn it! I cut the thread that I just. I'm good. How are you? I cut the thread that I just threaded. Damn it, it's so frustrating. Now I gotta do it again. I just threaded it. Ah. Why? Oh, carelessness. Carelessness. Yes. So on the 15th of June, I was just saying to everyone, we're going to have a 24-hour live stream. So I'm going to be live all day and all night, and we're going to be auctioning off the dress, this dress that I'm making, and we're also, there's going to be some surprise items as well. Now, I don't make clothes for commission. I don't take orders. I only make clothes for myself and my friends when I want to. So this is a very, 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 very special treat. And so we are going to auction off to the highest bidder, and going to have some other special items as well. Now I've also made some notebooks where I have inside them worked it out. Hey, Drew, hello. Okay, now how do I follow? Hey, hello. Welcome, welcome. Now I've also got some notebooks that I made, handmade notebooks made by yours truly, that you can attach to like a hook around the belt. Hey, Georgia, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And then and I've written like some poetry in there, like hand my poetry, my independent poetry. And we're going to auction those off as well. And it's to raise money for Wael's family. So, 15th, we are brilliant. How are you today, Georgia? What's going on? What's the latest? What is the goss? What's the haps? What's the sitch? I am 12 minutes away from doing my next code. How are you? I have got all of this waste material to come out of here, but it's going to make such a difference to the layout of this dress. Like, I can't believe it, honestly. It's going to make such a difference. It's ridiculous what a difference it's going to make. So we're going to be auctioning this dress off. Now, this dress is a full sequined gown. Completely, it's handmade by me. Very, very lucky person who owns this dress. It's one of a kind. And this is a size 10. Around an Aussie size 10. Good, had a hectic day. I just took my gummies, ready for them to do their job. Yes. Love the gummies doing their job. Love the gummies doing their job for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. Yes. That's what we need. All right. So, I'm having a good time. This is working out all right. Yeah, so over here, that's going to have to do over here. I'm just doing some alterations as I go. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. So as we were saying before, you could expect to pay upwards anywhere, like upwards of $500 for a gown like this. So that's kind of what we're hoping to get on auction day. As I said, I'm not aiming too high because, you know, not sure that we're going to... Not sure we're going to get the attention needed to get that kind of dough necessarily, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe there's a local celebrity going to an event in the near future who decides they're going to spend their money on some random online dress so that they can also, you know, promote a good cause. So hopefully there's the QR code's just over there if you want to donate. I should put some details, shouldn't I, about the event up on the page underneath us here. Shouldn't I? I'll do that. Oh, I love you too, YL. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you so much. So yes, on the 15th of June, and at the moment we're thinking midnight to midnight, 24-hour live stream. 24-hour live stream on the 15th of June to raise money for YL's family. And yeah, and I'm going to have this dress up for auction as well as a few other surprise items as well. So if that is your thing, if you're interested in that at all, yes, it's going to be so good. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I think the best part about this community is the fact that, like, I just know everyone's going to come together. We're going to have so much fun. We're going to be playing games. Hello. Oh, YL, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we're going to have games and things as well. Have you heard from the family that you were trying to get at? Yes. So YL was just telling us the other night, there's an update on their GoFundMe. The QR code's just there to follow the link. And you've got the photos down here. So he was telling us that his fiance has approval to leave. They're just waiting for the border to open now. So fingers crossed, very soon. Very soon. So we've just got to make sure we've got the funds ready to go. Yes. So that's why we're doing this as well. So we're going to be raising funds. So I'm going to finish the dress and we're going to auction it off. And then we are going to have a couple of other surprise items. And we're going to have games. We're going to have special guests. All your favourite Aussie creators on TikTok will be joining us. I mean, I have no idea if they will be. I'm just reaching out to them, asking them if they will. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I'm really glad we gave ourselves the time to actually work it all out as well, because 3 days before the 24-hour live stream, I'm doing a speaking event. So I've got to do a speaking event that I've got to prepare for, like, 3 days before. I'm just like, oh, okay, no worries. Like, I signed up for it. Like, I signed up for it. Totally happy about that. Like, all for it. So excited. So excited. But I'm just like, I better get a move on because, you know, I've got lots to organise. Hiya. Hello. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you in both places. So this is the dress that we're making to auction off. So this is the one we're going to sell. And we're going to see, if we could raise some money, hey? It's very sparkly. It's very sparkly. So this is what I was saying before. The benefit of having the skills is that it's probably only cost me $40 to make the dress, but maybe, hopefully, we can sell it for more. We can auction it off for more anyway. We can try. So I'm sure there'll be someone out there who, very nice. Yeah, thanks. I'm sure there'll be someone out there who will. Fingers crossed. So yes, 15th of June. You love this. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm starting to lose my voice now. It's 3.5 hours in, and I am starting to lose my voice, which I usually don't. Do you know why though? Because I don't have my 3 drinks around me. That's why. Usually I have 3 drinks, and today, no drinks. Where are all of my drinks? No wonder I'm getting so parched. It's terrible. My drinks. Oh. Here we go. My drinks. Here we go. This should help. Thank you so much, Wael. Thank you so much. So so the 15th of June, and it's my birthday. So as my birthday present, I need everyone to come and give us their support. All right, I'm bribing you. I'm bribing you by telling you all it's my birthday. So you have to come and support us. You've got to come and support us and send it to as many people as you can. Only paying attention because big looking cute. When the pets are being cute, what are you supposed to do? I've had it happen to me on live before. I'm trying to be entertaining and Nidjan's underneath the chair, and my idea of being entertaining is trying to describe what my cat is doing. Like, that's not interesting. You can't see how cute he's being. Like, it would be different if you could see it, but no, I'm just describing the cuteness and expecting you to understand why I'm paying no attention. Yes, excellent. Post away. We love it. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. It takes that long because I don't have superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills because exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much because it took me years to master. You can try if you think you can do it faster. But it will likely turn out shit because you haven't yet. Because you, what, how does it go? How did it go? Because you haven't had the time to master it. Hey! Drooby Drew. Drooby Drew. Post the photos in the Discord. Yes. Sorry. I was having a good little sing to myself then. I was having a little sing to myself. I'm sorry, I'll stop that. Definitely. Especially since I don't have the headphones on, so I don't even know how loud I'm being. Goodness me. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Link is over in the tree for all the other places where we be. The link is in the tree for all the other places that we be. Excellent. I've got a new background coming as well. We don't have a pet page, Create one, Drew. Create one. You've got admin capabilities, haven't you? The chat, guys, by the way. Here we go. I'm going to put the link in the chat for you for anyone who wants to donate. Just FYI. There you go. Absolutely. Atomic Tarot, hello. Welcome. Drew Rosemary, hello. Welcome. So again, as I was saying, the 15th of June, 24-hour live stream, and we'll be auctioning off the creations as well. So this dress here is just one of many creations that we'll be auctioning off. So if anybody would like, is anybody is interested at all, yeah, like absolutely, you know, just I'll put the event page up on my page, hey, and then you can sign up for the event. Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. Sorry. I've got the cough so bad. So bad. Health. Yes, health. Health is it's doing better. It is doing better. I am doing a lot better. But the doctor said it's pneumonia. So the fluid settles in on the lungs, and and unfortunately it takes a long time to clear properly. So oh, okay, yep, hang on, and starting soon, no worries. I've got nobody up on Twitch, so that should be fine at the moment. Hello. Where we go? Hey! Hello. How are you? Yeah, good. Oh, I'm in an ad on Twitch at the moment, so that's good. I can focus over here. Here we go.
I hope you are okay.
I am. How are you? Are you okay? How are your family? Yeah?
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Yes. I talk my family is good.
Excellent.
Yeah. How are you, your family?
My family are good. My today, my daughter had a performance at school. So she dressed up and she performed one of our Indigenous performances, Indigenous song at school. So it was a very nice morning. So we went and watched her school performance, and then I came home to talk to my friends. And then soon I have to go and pick them up.
Okay, I can go with you, no problem.
You come with me to school? There we go. I keep bumping my sign. There we go. Hey. Oh.
Me and you and your family, we can go and the beach.
Yeah. Oh, I have, where I live,
Yeah.
we have the best beaches in the world.
I like beach.
Oh, you love the beaches here. Best beach in the world here.
Yeah.
You have to come visit.
Okay, I am coming.
Yeah, excellent. Oh no, we lost your face. It's all good. You got enough followers to turn your camera on. Oh, you worked it out. Yes. Miss WA beaches. Yes, we have the best beaches.
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Yes. This for you, Tamara. You show the photo.
Oh, you want me to show a photo?
Yeah.
A photo of what?
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, I am Vengeance. Anyone who wants to donate as well, link in bio for Wales Families GoFundMe. It's on Wales page as well, obviously. Hi, how you going? But yes, Western Australia, we have the best beaches in the world, guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. No argument. I am doing fabulous. We were just talking about the kids. My daughter had a performance at school today that we went and watched her, and she was very good. She did a very, very good job. You have a lot of spiders in Australia. Yeah, they help take care of the flies. Love the spiders. I always leave the spiders alone when I see them in my house because they take care of the flies. Love it. I'm supposed to be sewing. I keep getting distracted.
Yes, Tamara. So beautiful.
Do you reckon I'll be able to auction it off?
So beautiful. Yes, I like it. It's so beautiful.
Yeah? I got skills. I got skills.
Give me one for fiance.
Give you what?
In address
My address?
in this yeah dress.
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah,
I'll send it to you. You can have it. You can wear it if you want.
for my fiance.
Oh, I'll make you a dress for your fiance. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, I will. Have you got her measurements?
Thank you. Hello, Bella.
I'll definitely make a dress. Absolutely, I'll make a dress.
Okay, thank you. Really so much. Thank
Oh,
you
anytime, anytime. You pick the color and let me know her size, and I will start immediately. Hey, Belle.
Thank you, Bella.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to be at work, Belle. What you doing? Oh, hello again. Oh, you are back. You got mad skills. Thank you.
Tamara. Look, Tamara.
There we go. I gotta move.
No, small.
Hey,
Small. You can big.
I gotta go forward more. I got small fingers. I got little fingers. There we go. Hey!
Good.
There we go. You got it. Yeah. Your meeting's finished. Winning. Winning. Oh, you took a screenshot. Excellent. Make sure you put it up in the Discord for us too. Gotta pop it up in the Discord. Excuse me. Goodness me. Have you tried the dress on yet? Yes, I have tried the dress on. Yes. It's very nice. It's a very nice dress. I'll be very sad to see the back of it. There we go. Everyone's...
You tried the yet?
Yeah, I tried it on. Yep, I tried it on. Hi. We're making... Hi. Hello.
Are you still in? Yes, yeah.
Still in Egypt.
How are you, my brother? I miss you so much. Bro, I miss you too, Will. I miss you so much.
I was going to say, the occasion is I'm making the dress to auction off to raise money.
Well, again, you can open the camera.
You can... Dogs. Oh, I'm enjoying this though. I get to sew. Well, you guys can entertain everyone. It's great. It's my favourite.
Tamara, thank you for doing this. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna keep working for, we're just gotta keep doing it till everybody's safe. That's the plan, at least. Hey?
That's a plan, Stan.
Yeah, that's the plan, Stan. So yeah, the 15th of June, it's my birthday. So
I can't make a heart.
yeah. Crooked finger. You're down there for me, yeah. I got my two little claws. Here we go.
This good.
Yeah. Oh God, I can't keep an eye on both at the same time. I'm not dexterous enough to keep an eye on both at the same time, honestly.
My carpal tunnel is acting up.
I have the same birthday as your son. Oh, that's so cool. For my we're going to be on live stream. We're going to be playing games. We've got a D&D game planned. We've got Australian Ozpol quiz with some of your favourite Australian political commentators, TikTok commentators. And hopefully we're going to have some special guests from some other Australian influencers as well. And perhaps even a couple of well-known comedians might be popping in to say hello also. I've been reaching out to every single person I know. So the 15th, it's my birthday, so everyone has to come. It's going to be great.
Happy birthday, Tamara.
Thanks.
Happy birthday,
Yeah. And for my birthday, we're gonna hit your target. We're gonna hit your GoFundMe target. That's my birthday present. That's my wish for my birthday. Woohoo!
I hope one day show your birthday
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah. the beautiful beaches here, the gorgeous beaches here for my birthday. Though actually winter's not the best time to go to the beaches here.
Me with family, inshallah.
Inshallah. Well, 1, 2, Mr. Darabu.
E4 نتعطر.
5, 6, something twigs.
Thank you so much, Peter. Post it in the Discord for me. Yeah, I'm trying to get organized, Belle. I'm trying to get organized. I'm not that good at it. Meanwhile, I just missed my bonus content time twice now, so I need to sneak off and do bonus content time sneakily.
Join the club, sister.
Just need to have a little wind down time. It's always good. Also, I'm supposed to, this is the thing, when I'm not live streaming, I can knock this out so quickly. Bonus content, yeah, because it's shortened, we shorten everything in Australia. We shorten it to bone cone. So I move out off the camera and I do a cone. Let me know if I...
Who's that dress for?
Where I'm making the dress. So this is, I am sewing a sequin gown for Gaza. So we're making this dress and auctioning it off to raise money for Wales family. And I'm actually going to have 3 different gowns, but I'm only showing the making of one. So the other 2 are going to be a surprise. But yes, so we're going to auction them off. And I'm going to have a few other bits and pieces for sale as well to raise money so that we can meet the GoFundMe. So
Now, is that the front side or is that the back side?
that's the front. Yeah.
So it's open from the front?
Yes. It's open at the front and it's also open at the back.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. So this comes down and attaches down here. And then at the front, it's a very deep plunged V neck. Yeah.
Miss Bora.
Hello everyone. Hello.
What were you saying? What were you saying, Wael? Sorry? I missed that.
Very nice.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very nice. Yes. Hey, Amy. Welcome. Thank you, Thomas Johnson. Yes, it's, as I said, so far it's taken about 10 hours worth of work to get all of the fit and the boning and all of the details, sort of all of the all the structural stuff done. And so now it's basically I've just got to wrap her in her skin. Just got to wrap her in her skin now, and she's going to be good.
I think this in dancing so good.
Yeah, absolutely. A dress made for dancing in. Definitely. You'll have to take your fiance out dancing, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah. What colour do you think for your fiance?
I hope.
Black.
Black?
Black.
Yeah?
I think black would look really, really nice.
What about like an emerald green?
What kind of green?
Green. So
Like an emerald green, like a jewel toned green.
green so good.
Yeah, that'll look nice too.
Yeah? Because I think this sequin in a jewel tone green will sparkle. Okay. Nicer in the black, you reckoned? Oh, you know what? I'll just make both. Girls los dos. I'll just make both. That's fine. Whatever. We'll do one in green and one in black and see which she prefers. It is. It is very good to see Wael's face. Good he's been able to. She was bone cutting. Yes. No, was Bappin, you did not miss the boning. There is lots of boning here in the front. It's all happening. It's all happening. It's all good. Yeah. And I've got bonus content coming in another 10 minutes. I just be patient. Yes. No, but I am very excited. I have also got a black sequin. Oh. Let me show you the black sequined fabric that I've got for this other dress that I thought of designing. Let me have a look. I don't know.
3, 4, $1, 5, 6, something, 6, 7, 8, never late. I miss you, bro. I miss you so much.
I miss you too, Lynn.
Have you
I
talked
miss
to your
you
family?
so much. Oh,
Oh, that's a nice
this
black.
this for me? Okay, yeah,
Yeah?
yeah, black. Really so beautiful.
All right. There you go then. Sorted. Will you be providing a...
Is that the one where, like, if you swipe your hand up and down, it changes the thing?
This one, no. This one is laid like scales, so it's not supposed to move. It's designed to stay very, very flat. Right, finished explaining about boxes to the man.
You have a good taste.
Sorry?
You have a good taste.
Oh, I thank you. Thank you very much. I certainly think so. Yes. So,
You know, Thomas wrote a comment down there if you're going to be providing a preview before the auction. And I wanted to ask the same thing. Are you going to be,
yes.
are you going to do it or what?
Yes, I will. I will. I've got it. My friend's gonna photograph. I'm gonna get out and do like a photo shoot in them. I'm gonna do the whole bit to promote it. Don't worry. Like we'll do the whole. Don't stress. I'll do a live little try on if you like. Hello TikTok. Yeah. We did hear. Oh, what's occurring? History of the Catholic Church and nuns too. Kim, you have the most varied conversations. I love it. Absolutely. We're talking fabric and dresses because what else would I be talking about? I'm back on my special interest. How do we bid? Okay, Thomas. I am going to be setting up a website. The website will be going live in the next week where you can set up a reminder. And I'll like be alerting people and I'll be live streaming direct to the website as well, which is like where people can go and bid and people can come and watch and keep an eye on it. And yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be good fun. Hey, Alan, how you going? It's been a while. I was just showing my fabric for my sewing. So what I'll probably do as well, just for the sake of limiting the amount of fees and things that have to be paid, because I don't want to like be double handling and I don't want to be, what I'll basically do is when you register on the website with your email address to bid and you say whatever your bid's going to be, whoever wins the bid, oh, look at that little one. Oh my goodness. Is this Misk? Is this Misk? Lamar.
Fix the name. Yeah, Lamar.
Oh, they fixed the name. Oh. Misk was cute, but that's okay. Little Lamar, very cute. Little Lamar. I just got a call. It's spam, don't answer it. Agreed. It's spam, don't answer it. Definitely not. Don't answer it. But yeah, what I might... Sorry?
You get spam calls there too?
Oh, yeah. I think they worked out that about 80% of all telephone calls received by Australians last year were spam calls.
Wow.
Yeah. No one calls anymore at all. Yeah. There was a case where someone was lost and rescuers were calling them trying to find them, and they didn't answer the calls from rescuers because they assumed it was a spam call.
See, and that's the thing.
Sorry. Hey, Jess. Hey, Ironic. Hey. Hello. Is that your daughter?
This Hayat.
Oh, so beautiful.
That's his niece.
His niece. Oh my goodness, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. She's in.
Name Hayat. Hayat meaning the life.
Wait, what'd you say, Whale?
It's name. She named Hayat.
Hayat.
The mean in life. In life.
Alive.
Name Hayat in life. Yeah.
Look at that little cheeky smile. She definitely looks. Oh, she just looks full of life, doesn't she? With that beautiful little grin. And she's in Egypt.
Hayat love me so much.
Yeah. Of course. How could she not?
Yes.
Favorite uncle.
Yeah.
Uncle Will's the best.
Oh, Kim, we made you stoop so low as to join TikTok. It's okay. He wanted to see the photos. Hayat's photo is also up on the Twitch, so she's so beautiful, gorgeous little angel.
All right, guys, I gotta get going. I just wanted to drop by and say hi to you guys.
No worries, absolutely. Thank you so much. I deserve a tea for that tone.
I will see you later, my. I love you so much.
Sorry about the coughing.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
I will see you later.
I am Vengeance. What was your name? Sorry.
What'd you say, Tamara?
Your name. Sorry.
My name?
Yeah.
My name is Harris.
Harris. Lovely to meet you, Harris. Thank you so much for joining.
Nice to meet you too, Tamara. Y'all have a good night.
Will
Good
do.
luck, Tamara. All the best. I hope we get really good results out of this.
Yes.
I started following.
Excellent. I'll follow you back. And I'll see you on the 15th for the 24-hour live stream.
Sounds good.
Yay. All right. See you soon.
Inshallah, my brother. Thank you.
Love you, bro.
I've got about half an hour left before I've got to go get... Oh, someone's at my door. Who's that? Hi. Hello. Oh, hello. How you going?
Can I just ask?
Yeah.
Holly was just backing out the driveway as I was coming up,
Yeah.
and in her little Golf, she can't see past your husband's car.
Oh,
And just because they're P-platers, I'm a
Yeah.
bit concerned.
He's gone away. He's gone up to Perth for the weekend. He's just parked it there for me, so no worries. I'll get the keys out and I'll as soon as I'm off the
I know
call.
it's things we don't think about.
Yeah, no.
With P-platers, they're just a little bit.
Well, I was
gotta
gonna
watch
say,
it.
usually he just parks straight across too, but the bushes are there, so it's just, so yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
I
sort it out.
appreciate that. I
All
know
good.
you
Yeah.
understand.
No worries, easy as. No problem. Thanks, see ya. You too. flavour. It's all good. All good. You definitely do deserve a tea. And I forgot my coffee. I forgot I had a coffee to drink. Yes. Oh. Which is better, Whale? Coffee or tea?
I like coffee.
Coffee? Yeah. Coffee. Sometimes I really like tea.
Coffee and tea, I like this.
Yeah. Sometimes though, if a bad cup of tea can taste really bad.
Yes.
It's got to be a good cup of tea. Tea every time. Like my friend Kim says, no, tea. Tea every time. Forget coffee. Coffee's terrible. No, sometimes tea tastes like pigeon sweat. I have had times where tea has reminded me of pigeon sweat. I'm going to sneak behind here and do my little sneaky time though. I'll be right back. Hey, Tim! What are you doing? Licking pigeons? I didn't lick the pigeons. It's just that someone described it as pigeon sweat, and now that's all I can think about when I taste it is pigeon sweat. Hey, Tim.
Hi, Al. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, all things considered. Hang on, trying to get everything lined up. There we go. Oh shit, big. Oh, how are you doing? I see you got live working. I see you're here. You got your followers. Thanks to Tamara.
Oh, no. No, I did nothing. The community always comes through. It's always the community that comes through. I did nothing. I literally didn't do anything. Wael just mentioned it in the live and everyone made it happen. I did nothing.
That's great.
It is.
Awesome.
This is why I love this community so much, because if it's in anyone's power to help, they 100% will. So that's, absolutely.
New followers isn't hard to obtain.
I think you're funny, Tim.
Sorry. Sorry, Kim just told me that he's reporting me. He's reporting me to the RSPCA for licking pigeons. I know that doesn't make sense at all to anyone.
In Egypt.
Oh, you're in Egypt. Okay.
I'm still in Egypt now.
Right.
Yeah.
Licking
What's
pigeons.
Egypt like?
No.
I show in my family.
Sorry.
Family's there. Sorry, someone keeps choking. It's really.
I'm trying to mute myself. I can't figure out how. How do I mute myself? There we go.
Hang on. Touch your picture, and then press the microphone. I think she got it. Yeah, she's dying in the background.
Tamara, help.
She's been. been crook for a while. And you know, extracurriculars
Don't
they
help.
don't agree. I get it.
They don't help. No. No.
Tamara, drink coffee again.
Yeah. Let's drink coffee again.
Hang on, give me. I'll be back.
This
Just,
no coffee.
You're the one who made me go to some meeting where I had to talk about disability support. Hey, I did no such thing, Kim. Oi. I have to tell you about the run-in I had with the RSPCA over frogs, because I was trying to get rid of a mosquito infestation, and so I sprayed Mortine, and the RSPCA, I got in trouble with the RSPCA because I got reported because I didn't realise that the reason there were so many mosquitoes there was because there were frogs were known to nest in the area. I didn't know. I was a stupid 19-year-old who just moved out of home for the first time and had no prefrontal cortex. This is why I say we shouldn't punish kids, because they don't think. They are just that silly. I didn't think about the fact that I was killing frogs with Mortine. So yeah, I've already had a run-in with the RSPCA over animal cruelty. Yeah, exactly, no brains at 19. I was poisoning protected species with cans of Mortine and didn't even think of it. And so when you said you're going to report me for licking pigeons, I was like, they'll have a file on me that says that I've poisoned frogs and now I'm licking pigeons. I'm going to be notorious. I hear hot drinks are good for a persistent cold. Thank you, Ironic. Do you know what? Oh, I should actually. I was going to say, from memory, I think I remember you used to like all these kinds of things. I've got a remedy for fire cider, which is really good for clearing it out. But the problem is, it makes you cough it all out. My breathing is a lot better than it used to be, though. Like, I can't, my breathing is a lot better than I used to be. But I do have pneumonia, so it keeps collecting up again. You know what I mean? Stop making me cough while I'm drinking tea. Hey, you made me laugh while I had pneumonia, Kim. It's only fair I make you laugh while you're drinking tea. Hello, Thomas Johnson, back again.
Welcome back,
Yes.
my brother.
Thank you. I'm back. Yes. It's almost at the time, so get ready for that.
Fair. Your energy is infectious, possibly like your cough. I was gonna say, my cough, luckily it's not contagious though. Yeah, luckily it's not contagious, but it's really irritating when I wake up in the morning and my sinus is all completely blocked, but my chest is clear in the morning when I wake up, so, you know, but the cough is still there, unfortunately. Sorry, Tim.
So I just muted my mic because I was about to you're doing your thing. It's all good. I'm just background noise. I'm like jazz.
You're like, jazz. Jazz is more than background noise. Jazz is great.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that.
She said unconvincingly. No, who was it who described jazz as being like if they decided to just play all of the notes at once?
I don't know.
Don't know that one?
No, I don't know. I can't think who you're talking about.
I just love that quote though. It's like, yeah, I love jazz. I love when they just play all of the notes at once. It's great. I had a dislike of jazz, but it's not written for people like me. No, it's definitely not. I think it's written for people who are able to get absorbed in the music. I just hear it as noise, jazz. But I struggle with like EDM as well. I really struggle with EDM. even though that is probably less confusing than jazz. Hey? Hey, hey?
Wait, are you guys paused to watch him eat?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, French house music, but that isn't EDM. Yeah. No. I hear ya. I hear ya.
Alright. You finished? You're good. Yeah, that's good.
You have so beautiful.
What was that?
You have a dog so beautiful.
Oh, yes.
The dog's
Very
beautiful,
handsome.
yes.
Yeah.
He is. He's,
Like,
he looks very nice, but he's a bit of a dick.
yeah.
Like, look, he's very sweet, but he's very annoying.
100% Kim, like we 100% we know it when we hear it, but we can't always necessarily agree what it is. It was so funny too because this morning the kids were
Oh.
sorry, I was just telling
Wait,
I
someone's muted.
was yeah, I muted myself, but I was just telling Twitch about this morning. I went to my kids' assembly because Kim said we can't all agree as to what music is, but we all know it when we hear it. So we can all agree that jazz is music, even though like it might not be to your taste. You can still agree that it's music. And if someone was to just hit on a pot, you'd go, okay, well that's not music. But you combine several pots and you go, okay, that is music. Do you know what I mean? Like we can kind of recognize it even if we don't enjoy it ourselves. Anyway, I was just saying, yeah, this morning at my daughter's assembly, they were trying to sing this song and they did not, it was not convincingly music.
Okay.
But I knew that they were going for music, and so even though it felt more like spoken word poetry put to sound, I still said great job with the song. You know?
Of course, that's a good mother would.
Yes, of course. Yeah, they do still have to sing the national anthem, and it's always really, my kids always get really embarrassed when I sit down for it. But I always grew up sitting down for the national anthem, so I still do. I told them they can stand for it if they want to or sit for it, but whatever they do, they're not allowed to sing for it.
That's fair.
Yeah, they don't have to stand out and sit down like I had to, and like I still do. But yeah, they can't sing it. So
Yeah. It's like it's picking your battles sort of thing. Like just stand there, just be chill. I get it. Don't worry, I used to just stand there too because I thought it was bullshit.
yeah, and that's the thing. Like I've explained to them.
Like I know what "girt" means, but seriously?
No, I know. Well, and the other thing is too, like I've explained to my kids that this government is operating illegally in this country. So singing Advance Australia Fair when Australia is operating illegally in this country, much like the illegal occupation of Israel and Palestine.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about in the GoFundMe, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, that was what this is about, guys. Yeah, that's.
Shout out.
Yeah, it's a strange thing, the anthem. So singing about the proliferation of a nation that is operating on my family's country illegally without justification just felt icky, you know? Just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Like rubbing salt in the wound.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No thanks. No thanks. Yup.
Oh, it's just...
Good. Good.
So I saw your dress before. It looks like you've made some progress. I heard that when you said when you're on live stream you don't make a lot of progress, but like from what I can see, it looks like you've made some progress since I last saw it.
Well, yeah, but that's because last night I was up until 2 a.m. sewing because I got into a hyperfixation mode.
Well, I mean, you know, the flow, work with it.
Yeah, look at what you got. I wish back I could take every time I sung it at school. I feel ya. But all you can do is tell the kids nowadays to stop them singing it going forward. So all you can do is educate people going forward, you know? That's what I say, yeah.
Just because they tell you you have to participate doesn't actually mean you have to.
Yeah, the yes vote was so hypocritical. We do support colonialism, at the same time we don't. Yeah, that was the thing that a lot of Indigenous people had an issue with. So it was really complicated. This is what I found. What I found really irritating with the vote, okay, with the voice to Parliament, was that there was a conversation happening in the Indigenous community that, you know, Wadjalas were sticking their noses into and taking out of context. But also it's because there were mob like Jacinta Namaji Price, who were also taking that conversation out of context. So the conversation in the community was, do we want a kind of something recognised in the Constitution? Does that then mean that we're legally saying that they're authorised? Do we want a treaty first to ensure that our rights are protected? Like, is there a legal, you know what I mean? Is there an issue? Is there going to be a legal issue with us as Indigenous people signing on for this referendum, right? There was a question there from Mob about what it would mean for our autonomy as a people. Then you had a whole bunch of white people were kind of spinning that, and Jacinta Price did an amazing job of spinning it, because she turned around and said that, you know, we don't know what it's going to do, we don't know what it's going to do, we don't know what the legal parameters are, as if it was going to have the ability to make law. Like, no, we're worried about the fact that by accepting a voice to Parliament, we are then going to be, in the future, when we try and do a treaty, the courts are going to say, no, by accepting the voice to Parliament, you've accepted terms. But that's what we were concerned about. And once we got the all clear from the legal community that no, it would not in any way, shape or form, it was a body that the Constitution was putting in for Indigenous people, it was not in any way going to have any sort of effect on, legally speaking. That was it. Indigenous community question was answered, basically. We just wanted to ensure there wasn't going to be some other legal ramifications. That got twisted and misused. We got gaslit. Everyone's like, oh, 80% of Indigenous people aren't sure. No, 80% of Indigenous people had very serious questions, and those questions were answered because we knew who to go to. This is what people don't get too. Mob, locally, everywhere, I'm sure it's everywhere because it happens locally, every time there's an issue like this, we have a big town hall, everyone rocks up, we talk it out, we find out that information, we find out from other mob what's going on. So by the time the voice to Parliament came around, the vote came around, I was confidently going in and saying yes. I was confidently shutting down Jacinta Price because my community had educated me. I knew where we stood on it. I knew what the community wanted to get out of it. And I knew what there weren't going to be the unnecessary legal ramifications. But the uncertainty that existed in the beginning, there was so much time to have it cleared up. The Liberal Party just glommed on to the fact that there was any uncertainty at all and just carried that the entire way through. And it was just absolutely so frustrating. The only thing is to give Aboriginal sovereignty is their own banks. Well, see, the thing is, not even banks. I'm really sorry, but it really would be a matter of having our own country, our own borders to manage, because we need to be able to decide if we want to have banks. We existed without money. We existed without banks. We existed, we need to decide whether that's even something that we want, but we need our own borders to be able to make those decisions. And without our own borders, we don't have that. So, yeah. Aboriginal currency and banks run by Aboriginal. Yeah, but that's the thing is that, to my people, currency isn't a big deal. But they need to function in society. No, we can make our own society. We had our own society for thousands of years. And we still do. We still have our own society now, operating outside of, the normal society. We have our own... People come and go and move between, the north and the south and different people's towns, and there's different aunties that you go see for different things, and there is a whole black society operating in your community right now, already existing, that, if you took all of you guys away, most of us would still, yeah, but the government wants taxes from it, yeah. But that's what I mean is what we need is our own borders, because then the government doesn't get to tell us what to do at all. They don't get to tell us we have to have money. Currency pretends all the way, yeah. Yeah, white people never get together in community like that, so it's not a thing. And I do find that really odd. I find that really, really odd. But you're right, it really does. It really is a thing. Hey?
It's guess they just drink and throw shit at each other.
Yeah.
It's
The amount of times I see people turning the whole, because you know, like the racist stereotypes about mob, the amount of times I see people turning it on their head and just being like, you know, who's never like been ever accused of stealing anything in my entire life? Like none of my black fella mob. Do you know who was like arrested over in the UK and sent here for 7 years for stealing and then decided to stay here because it was easy to steal stuff once they were here? So they became a highway robber and they went by the name of Black Castor and they got hung for their crimes. Yeah, that was the white side of my family. That was my great-great-granddad on the white side of my family. It was a notorious criminal. Yeah, and it's like, that's where all the criminality comes from the white side of my family. They all came here and stole all the land. They're experts at stealing
not
shit.
surprised.
Yeah.
We are the worst.
Yes. Hey, my white side of the family, they're the ones who came here and stole all the land. Don't worry. I know it. The Dutch too. They were real good at it. They were like the scariest in the whole 7 seas. How do you feel about the voice referendum and all the money spent? I feel like it was a gaslight girl keep gate boss moment from the Labor Party. I feel like the minute they knew they were not going to get bipartisan support, they knew it wasn't going to go. They knew it wasn't going to go through, and they should have stopped in their tracks. We have never had a referendum go through without bipartisan support. It was ridiculous for them to try. Yeah, imagining around the end of Capital, white people cannot understand it's an issue of contention because they've never been yeah, exactly. And I think that's the thing I keep saying to people as well, is that we do need to get used to being more uncomfortable, especially in in Australia, in places like Australia, in some places like the US. You know, I think, you know, people in other countries look at us and go, oh my goodness, are you kidding? Who expects to have internet 24/7? Who gets annoyed if the internet goes out at 2 a.m. because they were binging Netflix? Who has the gall to get annoyed if the power goes out at 3 a.m. because they wanted to make a cup of tea? Like, go to sleep. Like, the power can't run 24 hours a day. They have to be able to turn it off at some point. Like, how ridiculous. You know, do you know what I mean? Like, there are plenty of places around the world where they would look at our level of expectation and think that we were being insane with our expectations. And we're going to have to get used to that idea that there is going to be a degrading of our quality of life because it is not sustainable. The level of quality of life that we have, that we enjoy, is not sustainable long term. So whenever people look at me and say, oh, well, you need to be willing to give up X, Y, and Z, I'm like, yeah, we all do, because this is not sustainable. The Western world is insane. Yes, Kim, you are correct. You are 100% correct. Yeah, there's already a justice system run by elders. Yeah, absolutely. This is what I mean. In 10 years, power going out at night is going to be the normal. Yeah, probably even sooner than that, to be honest. I don't think it's a coping mechanism as a community. We don't gather in community because we hate each other and ourselves. No, I think it's because capitalism's taught us that needing other people makes us weak and pathetic, and being weak and pathetic is the worst thing you can be. You must be strong and independent at all times, and so how dare you ever need the help of anyone else ever for anything, which means we all have to become experts in everything in order to be able to survive. It's just a very unrealistic expectation to set.
I'm just going, the fixation with society is money.
Yep, isolation and divide. Yep. Even just things like the washing machine, you know, the invention of the washing machine, which made women's lives easier, sure, but it also removed a huge portion of community because women used to gather together and wash together, and washing day would be a big thing, and like it was a big community day, and sure, like it happened once a fortnight, and everyone was like, oh yeah, but it makes life so much easier. Does it really though? Because now we've got all of these fucking clothes that are shredding all of these microplastics into all of the oceans, into all of the fish, and we're all eating plastics. Now there's plastics inside our testicles and inside our livers and inside our ovaries, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Wasn't it easier when we just did washing once a fortnight all together as a community? Like, I don't know. Go to sleep, but keep staying queen. Thank you. Baddie Society.
Bad Yogi Society.
Bad Yogi Society. Thank you. Sorry. autism. I'm reading it as one word. This is why they invented spaces.
I've seen that person before.
Oh, it's Eve. Oh my God, it's Eve. Hi, Eve. How you going? Yes. Bad Yogi Society. This is why I didn't click that it was Eve either, because I wasn't even reading your... It's me. I wasn't even reading your username properly. What it does, it makes America go delusional and believe Reagan because they're all so lonely. Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is too, is things like capitalism loves it because then everyone needs their own washing machine. Yeah, WA girlies represent. Everyone needs their own washing machine. Everyone needs their own toaster. Everyone needs their own sewing machine. Everyone needs their own microwave, because we used to all live in multi-generational homes and we would all share things, and you know, you would also have one TV between you and your 6 neighbors and you'd all gather to watch whatever. Like, capitalism made us all more and more individual, and we all have to leave home at 18, whereas we never did that before, because you've got to go out and buy a TV, and then you're going to need to get a new one when you move in with a partner. You've got to decide whose is better and then get rid of one, but then you've actually just got to decide to get rid of both and get a new one, because, you know, capitalism, like, it's just ridiculous. Thank you, Elcon. Me too. It's great. I've been censored for 15 years. I can speak between the lines. I just got ABC livestream pissed off because they couldn't censor my comments. Good work.
Hang on. That's Billy. Billy, hang on. You're sorry. Some of your content, your comments keep getting blocked, and I keep approving them as a mod. So, like, you're getting blocked here too, bro.
I don't know why TikTok keeps blocking. Like, this is why. Actually, I'm doing a presentation next week for I'm presenting for businesses who are trying to be better allies to marginalized groups. So I'm doing a presentation for businesses, particularly who are trying to operate in the online space, that they operate online sales and services. And so I'm talking about the fact that anytime you create any content in an online space, you are creating a space for people to gather and interact. And the same way that back in the day, and in a lot of Arabic cultures, they still do this. If someone comes into your home and they're injured while they're in your home, you're blood guilty. You've caused them injury by not protecting them while they were in your home and in your space. We need to take that same approach to online spaces. If you're going to be running an online business and you're going to create online content, you're creating a space for people to gather, including bigots and marginalized people. And myself, whenever I post anything about Palestine, whenever I post anything about Indigenous issues, I get inundated with the same kind of dog whistly type comments. And you'll see a comment over and over and over again, and you'll think, what does that mean? And you'll go and you look for the meaning, and you'll find out it's a dog whistle. But because these are businesses, they won't see it over and over and over again. They'll only see it once or twice, or they'll see a weird conversation and think nothing of it. And so they'll leave it on their page, which means that there's a way for the bigots to find each other in the real world. There's a way for them to identify each other in an online space and proliferate on these business pages, because marginalized people, marginalized creators, we know, and we're onto it. We delete the comments. They don't hang around for long on our pages. So the places where they're able to proliferate and grow are business accounts that aren't monitored full time, accounts where they generally don't even have someone who's dedicated to doing their social media, where they maybe have a unmonitored comment section, like they just let the comment section go pretty much. They see posting content as the beginning and the end of their job. They leave the moderation up to the social media app. And it's generally like small businesses, you know, like small business owners, which again, you can understand why when you're very, very busy. But the view that I take is that if you are if you cannot moderate and control an online space that you've created, delete it. Like, and I do that sometimes. Like, I'll have a video, and I've had it happen before, where I've had a video of mine that got a lot of traction from the racists very quickly. and I just deleted it immediately because I was like, I've got to go to work. I don't have time to moderate this. The video is gone. You know, like I can't because you can't just let that. Yeah, you can't just let that flourish. You know, like you've got to be responsible. But so many businesses aren't, and this is one of the reasons why my comment section is so restrictive, is because like sometimes it gets quite quick and I can't keep an eye on it, and so I need to make it quite restrictive. I would rather have to physically allow comments through than to risk a whole lot of bigoted 88 usernames to come in and fuck shit up.
I get you. It's like my comment sections at the moment.
Yeah.
It's a free-for-all out there. Like, I've got no filters. Let's go.
Oh, Billy Brown Cow, you are not a centrist. You are not a centrist. A centrist is just a right-winger in disguise. There is no way you're a centrist. I don't know what TikTok wants pro-CCP. Yeah, but I've tried promoting a lot of pro-CCP content and it didn't seem to get me any traction, so I don't know. Like, I've tried everything to trick this algorithm. Anarchists are centrist? No, I'm an anarchist. How is anarchism centrism? What? That is not... Okay, we've got a difference of terminology, a different of opinions of terminology.
I'm just thinking, Billy in the comments, have you ever read the Anarchist Cookbook? Tamara, have you?
Don't anybody go getting that book in a post Columbine world. Don't anybody go picking up that book.
There wasn't honestly, like, I remember looking at back in the day. There's not, based off what I remember, there's not that much relevant shit in there anymore.
No, but unfortunately, the way that the legislation is written, particularly in Australia, I always feel like I get on these lives and I start lecturing. I'm so sorry, guys. This is why so rarely people want to join me, because they get up here and I lecture them for an hour on a topic that they really aren't that interested in to begin with. But anyway, the way the legislation is written.
See, that's the reason I joined.
Yeah, there you go.
I like to learn.
There you go.
You're rich with information. So
I just keep imparting wisdom. So the way the legislation is written is that if anything has been used in relation to a terror event, and somebody else has a version of that thing, you can then be found guilty of possession. So possession of a thing used in relation to a terror event. And that is a terror-related charge, which is enough to get you locked up, like, and it's like automatic. It's automatically you're on remand, so automatically the minute you're charged, you're in there. You don't have to try, like, you have to try and prove to them why you had it, because possession of the item is the crime. So you have to come up with a defense for it. They don't have to prove you're guilty. By having the thing, you are guilty. So you then have to, the only way you can get out is by having a defense for it. And a lot of the time as well, when you're being charged under the terror laws in Australia, they do not have to tell you what all of the evidence they have is, or what all of the charges you're being charged with are.
right.
We don't have democracy here, just in case anyone was wondering. We just have pretend democracy where they let us go and write on a piece of paper every now and then and say, I'm very angry at the other guy.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Wait, do you have Twitch ads soon? When's your content?
It's just finished. My bonus content just ended. Go look up McBride as one clear example of government fucking the courts up. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Look what happened to McBride. Absolutely. No, not that he was anything special, but it's just disgusting that they allow it to happen. Like, we think we're any better than what the Israeli government are doing right now. We've sent a journalist to prison for 5 years. Are you kidding? Oh, yeah, absolutely. It couldn't have happened to a better person, let's be honest. Like, of all of the people to happen to, but it's a very bad thing for our democracy that it happened. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't have happened at all. Do you know what happened to David McBride?
He was a whistleblower from Afghanistan, wasn't he?
Yes.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I am aware, and I don't know 100% what's going on with that. But yeah, you tell the truth, and that's what happens.
And again, he was an asshole. I mean, his reasons for telling the truth were like, and you know, he's a bit of a misogynist, and like, I'm not his biggest fan. But it's very, very bad that he is in prison right now. Like, it's bad for all of us that he is in prison right now.
I mean, I think we all knew that this is the direction we're all headed in, right? It's becoming more blatantly obvious that you gotta watch what you say.
Absolutely. Absolutely, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunately. Very much. Now, it is also something else that is unfortunate is that I have to sign off.
Oh, shit, I almost left.
You almost left?
I double tapped the wrong button. It said leave, and I was like, oh, wrong button. Timing.
You can leave if you want. That's okay. No stress. No stress. No stress. I won't make you stay. I won't make you stay. Yeah, Billy,
I was like happy to join.
Yeah.
Always.
We have to continue this conversation another time, definitely, absolutely. When I got your invite to join you on your live, we'd already had YL join us, so I was like, oh, but yeah, next time.
I sent the nudge because I saw you were online, and then I was like, hang on a minute, she didn't respond, and then I think I jumped off to Twitch, and I was like, you're talking to someone, so I jumped back onto TikTok onto your live, and I saw, and I was like, oh, that makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah, but
yeah, no, it made perfect sense.
Yeah.
I was like, nah.
We'll have to do it on Monday. We'll have to do it on Monday next time. So we're gonna have. I'm gonna have a whole lot of promotional stuff as well. So we're gonna go get some work done, and yeah, and I'm gonna do the outro on here, but I'm gonna sign off from here first. Oh, sorry, Spud, we're signing off.
Gotta do the link in bio.
Link in bio. You guys, this is the important thing. This is the important thing. Now I'm just gonna do my little signing offy bit over here. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Yep, it's been lovely. What was that? Right, bye all. Thanks for streaming. No worries at all. So I'm gonna have in the Discord. Yes, in the Discord I'm gonna have all of the in the Discord I'm gonna have all of the links and all of the promotional stuff for the live stream on the 15th of June. So everyone join us. Thank you so much. I'm going to sign off now.
Thank you so much.
Oh, honestly, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Will.
Nice to meet you.
Laters, Gators. Yes.